Step in.
Let's get it. Shouts out to all my YouTube people. Let's get to it.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
There's never been anybody losing. I'm Sonny Liston, I'm Jack Dempsey. There's no one like me. I'm from their club. There's no one that can match me. My style is impetuous. My defense is impregnable. And I'm just ferocious. I want your heart. I want to eat your children. Praise be to Allah.
Saying now, Mike the bike.
Boxing first, what's going on, big dog? BMF Hitman, what's going on with it, big homie? Shouts to everybody got their notifications on. Make sure you run them lights up for a player one time. They free 99. You know what I'm talking about? Appreciate y'all.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
All right, y'all, let's get it. Y'all know what time it is. Let's go.
Yeah. Damn. This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all need to survive the second round.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder.
What's good? What's good with everybody? I'm doing fight night today, man. I kind of got pissed off. It pissed me off that I lost to a fucking bum last night that cheated me. But I gotta get back to my shit though, dog. I've been taking too much time off of this shit. I've been rusty.
I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah.
Nah,
Nigga,
stop.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Boy, little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Yeah, I seen that.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
This is gonna hurt
Damn.
this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive the
2050.
second round. It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance cell.
That's about me.
Our main event. Middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night of action. We spoke with both fighters yesterday. Fireworks anticipated here tonight. Let's see. The Sandman's ring walk. He just exudes confidence, carrying himself like a champion. Bowman's ring walk, not exactly full of fanfare or intensity.
Yeah, I got to get back to boxing though. I've been sloppy.
When you get a fight like this that everybody's been talking about, it's always so interesting to see these opening moments here in round number 1. A very crisp combination by Bowman. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Bowman. And now he's targeting upstairs. Wow, is he defensively sound. The Sandman's turning into a star now. Why? Because he has power. The one thing that people want to see. What should we expect to see of that power early on?
Well, whether or not he's fighting a tricky guy tonight, can he come up with a device, a way to take that power and get it to the target?
Very accurate work. 3-punch combination serves him well. He's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. Flush right hand to the head. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Nice block. Not able to land the uppercut.
Don't let him get me, kid.
Both men digging in with uppercuts. Bad intentions is giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Just 10.
Yeah, I got it down a little bit, lad, so y'all can hear me. I'll cut it up in a...
Uppercuts. Nice job there. Bowman's got nobody to blame but himself. I mean, he got hit much too much that last round.
Well, he was throwing his punches from too close. He's giving up his height. You're throwing from that close, and you're going to get counted over it. If your opponent wants to do that, guess what? His opponent wanted to. He had the desire to do that, and he took advantage.
This guy is beating the shit out of you. You have to throw 3 or 4 punches in a row. You can turn this around, but you gotta let it go.
You don't need that.
Don't fight his...
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. The Sandman's got a little hop, and the ref looks at him and says, no headbutting, hands out the warning. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Wow, look at that, trading shots. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. Bowman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that 2-punch combo. Maybe he did a smart thing right there. Just created enough space and then made the counterpunch.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Pep. Made him miss, made him pay.
Come on! Southpaw right jab, then the left hand. Good defensive skill. The Sandman's left, working well that time. And coming upon the halfway mark.
I seen you just... I was just watching you play, Lays. I was watching you play over there.
One, gives one. The right hand scores well. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. That is boxing 101. A nice, crisp combination by bad intentions. Bad intentions is tagged. So right from the start in this fight, he's committed to the body shots.
Well, that's the time to go there right at the beginning, because body work pays off for you later in the fight. No sense in wasting time. Get right to it.
The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. We come to the end of the round. A round that I'm having a tough time trying to think about who won. I can only imagine what the judges are thinking about. Teddy, if there's one thing you look for in a round like that and say, okay, I'm going to give it to this guy over this guy, what is it?
Well, the first thing is, if I'm a judge, I take a little notepad and I make a little mark down, blue or red corner, what he did early. Because sometimes a judge has a tendency to...
Are you scared of food? They had you climbing food, crunching shit this morning?
Bowman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. The Sandman's picking up right where he left off. Remember how he finished that last round?
Yeah, he really finished strong, really fast. And you know what? This is a thinking man's fight. I know a lot of people are going to say Teddy's just an aggressive fighter. No, he understands, and his corner understands that his opponent only has 60 seconds to recover, and they're jumping on him, figuring that the opponent hasn't recovered.
Bowman's got to tighten up that defense. That was very sloppy. Back-to-back hooks landing. Able to dismiss that body shot. Keep moving. The Sandman's ability to properly throw and land his combinations has been stunning. Teddy, why is he so successful?
Because you just said it, he's putting them together. You know, one or two wouldn't land, but he's handcuffing the guy. And the first two punches, they set up the third and fourth.
Got to be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. He took a shot, but he gives one of his own. A left hand scores. Oh, that's good stuff. Firing right back with one of his own. Good work by Bowman.
Loosen up your hand.
We got it.
Very, very good. You can do it. You can do it.
All we need is one up there.
Gap,
That's it.
gap, and throw.
He's been on target with his attack. Good, accurate punching as we begin round number 4 here, and he's up 3-0 on your scorecard, Teddy.
Good counter punching. And when you're counter punching the right way, you're usually getting clean shots. He's getting them.
There you go. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Bowman's gone into a defensive shell, but that shell has cracked him.
Yeah, it does. And the reason why it's getting cracked is because his opponent is confident that with those earmuffs on, you know, going into that peekaboo defense that he is, he knows he's handcuffed. So he's putting together 3, 4, 5 punches where normally he would only throw 1 or 2, worried something's going to come back.
He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Oh, what a huge power punch. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Bowman. Comes right back at him with a left hand. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that 3-punch combo? Unable to connect by Bowman. Seconds to go in the 4th. The miss to the straight right. The Sandman's
What's going on with it, Boss Out JC?
in that last round really scored well for him.
If you want this fight,
Okay, very nice.
scoring very well with the uppercut. What could his opponent be doing to defend against it better?
Well, if he sees that hand drop a little bit, instead of the shoulder dipping, if you drop that hand to throw the uppercut, there could be an opening. And he should look for that with the hook. Counter right back. That hand drop, bang, beat him to the mark with the hook.
As basic as can be, but it works. A jab followed by the straight. Well timed by Bowman. He took a step back, landed the counter punch.
Exactly what he wanted to do.
The Sandman's is doing very nicely on the outside here in this fight. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. Now he ties up there.
Nice work. Nice work. That's okay. Let's go.
Halfway into round number 5 here. Look at that combination by Bad Intentions. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by Bowman. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Bad Intentions is doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands. Good right hand. The Sandman's been getting to the inside with that jab, and once he's there, he's been connecting with ease.
Joe, you know, he's a guy who likes to visit the refrigerator. Where's the refrigerator kept?
In the kitchen.
In the kitchen, and that's exactly what his opponent's giving him. He's giving him that kitchen.
Hits him in the mug with the right. This has been a very entertaining fight. A little time to reflect here at the end of this round. My thoughts being this. I would really be surprised if we go to a decision here. It just has that kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it has a feel to me like going to one of those places where you can eat all the pasta you can for one price, you know? And some guys get carried away. They eat about 5 bowls. Well, these guys, they're going to have a stomachache at the end. Somebody is going to wind up not standing at the end.
Bad Intentions is coming up with the answer, avoiding that punch. The Sandman's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there.
Gotta see that coming. Let's go.
Effective work with that flush overhand right. The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Right back with some offense of his own. Bowman's in desperate need, Teddy, a little bit of a device here. I mean, here we are in the middle rounds. He's a decent fighter, but these are not going his way, these middle rounds. What would you be giving him for advice?
Yeah, you're right. This is where the corner kind of earns their keep a little bit. I would tell him, remember what you are. You know, it looks like he's confused right now. You know, he's in no man's land. You know, you don't know if he's a guy who fights inside, a guy who fights outside. You know, just grab onto one thing.
And there's the left hand working well for him again. What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Bowman. And now he's targeting upstairs. Good effective work with that straight right hand. There is hardly a doubt as to what this result will be. I know anything can happen, but all that's happened all night long is one guy punishing the other.
Well, he looks like Kobe Bryant on a good night when that basket is 20 feet big. I mean, he just can't miss.
Keep it up. Keep it up. That's it. Nice work out. Keep fighting smart and keep busy. Don't take a break with each guy.
Back to action now. We're underway in what has been a completely one-sided fight. You get the sense this one may not go the distance. There's the combo downstairs. He scores with the jab there. Doing very nicely, staying way out of range of danger and utilizing his jab.
And usually he's a guy, if we were talking about basketball, he's a guy who likes to be in the paint. Hit some layups, do a little dunking. Hey, he's got a jump shot.
Little volume punching to the body there.
You're doing great! That's okay! Finish that!
Well off the mark by Bowman. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. Halfway through the 7th round. He missed with that headshot. The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. Solid counter punch by Bowman. How about that exchange? Nice strike after catching one by Bowman. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Bowman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches.
Keep moving!
And the round comes to an end.
Escuchas. This is your fight. We got it. Keep it up. Keep scoring points and keep throwing punches. Your head. Okay? Side to side.
You gotta breathe. Just breathe. Relax. How you feeling out there? Now, you're not winning this fight, right? You're not winning. He's beat.
Start of round number 8. Teddy's scorecard has it very one-sided. The Sandman's done as he has pleased all night long.
Yeah, well, he has an opponent in front of him, quite honestly, Joe, that gets insulted if you miss him.
Teddy, I know you swear by it, and we're seeing it right in front of us. Good fighter likes to fight on the outside, who's having a stellar night with that jab.
Hey, look, if you're going to be an accountant, you better know math. You better know how to hit. You're going to be a good fighter, as far as I'm concerned. You better have a good jab.
A well-placed, gutsy uppercut after being tagged. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Good exchange. He fires back. Halfway point of round number 8. He has his target. He lands a straight right. And now the right hand lands because of the work done by the jab. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by him. Oh!
Body.
He was just bulldozed.
Bitch ass nigga quit.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
King Kong ain't got shit on me!
Bitch ass nigga quit. Sucker. Yeah, just let me know, BMF, man. We can get something in today. I'm rusty as hell, though, dog. I've been making mistakes, doing all types of shit. I went back and watched that shit last night. Boy, listen.
Aragon Ballroom. Our main event should be a good one tonight. 10 rounds, middleweights going at it. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to Everybody's been waiting for these two to meet up. Now they do as round one is underway. Cook's opponent knows exactly what the game plan can be now. That counter punch landed with some success. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own.
Hey, you got some of that too. Let's go.
The Sandman's ability to punch, to flat out put forth power, puts people in the seat. Early on, that's what they expect to see here.
And early on, sometimes too much of a good thing, guess what? It can be dangerous. It can backfire. If he lands a punch and it doesn't get rid of the guy, well, what else can he do? What happens then?
See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. More than one punch downstairs, that can be damaging. Halfway through round number one. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well.
You're still not moving enough. Move.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. The Ghost is doing well here with that 2-punch combination. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. The Ghost's been in this game long enough to understand what has to happen now. You come off a round in which your opponent got to you and got to you well. You have to bounce back. The Sandman's doing a good job of being strong on his feet right now. He was rocked in that last round, but his opponent doesn't appear to be seeing any damage standing opposite him. Gets rid of that body shot. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Cook. Boy, sharp 2-punch combination by the Ghost. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches.
It's okay. Pay him back.
The Ghost's defense is paying off now. That is exactly what the corner wanted to see. A good combination punch by the Ghost. Halfway through round number 2. Blocks the headshot. Cook scoring with that right hand. Missed the body shot. The Ghost is putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. Good double jab by the Ghost. this round comes to an end, a round that was highly entertaining. They put forth a nonstop effort.
Well, that's the styles that they figured to bring to this fight. Both guys with good motors.
And round number 3 is underway. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Great work offensively, landing that combination by the Goes. There's the headshot, but he parries it away. Cook's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Keeping his hands up and getting rid of his opponent's offense. Well played, straight right hand. And a good solid 1-2 combo by the Goes. Accurate with the straight left. Coming to the halfway point of this third round. There's the combo to the body. Able to show you his blocking ability. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with this counterpunching. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. A headshot blocked. Great movement to get away from those punches.
Keep pushing.
Good job on the 2-punch combo by the Goes. Flush right hand to the body. The Ghost's blocking ability is doing well for him there. And that does it for this round.
Move that body. You need to move that body more. Breathe it.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
No, I didn't switch my side. Stop. I still got Chavez.
Let's go. What are you waiting for? You want this fight?
We got it.
Then let's get moving out there.
As we start round number 4, not a lot separating these guys. Sometimes you can steal a round or two just by being the busier guy.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit about those legendary stories the old timers used to tell me about Rocky Marciano.
Cook's been hurt by that shot. The Sandman's found that. Oh, that's gotta hurt. He goes down. He has so much time now. He's going to be forced to survive.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Cook's corner needs to really get to their man after this round. They need to treat him after that knockdown. They also need to give him some sound advice. What's the advice you give him?
Well, first of all, they're going to get the chance to get to him. He better move his head. But the advice I would give him is, hey, you go out this next round and you kill some time. Tie him up a little bit right from the beginning. Don't worry about losing the early part of the fight or the early part of the round. Just get yourself back together.
Well, you can see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. 90 seconds to go in round number 4. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Thought he had his target, but way off to the side with the uppercut. Oh, a big shot comes home for him. Oh, and now the real test. Can he get up after going down a second time?
3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Cook's back up, but is he back in the fight?
We're going to find out in a second whether or not he moves his head. Now, if he just stands there straight and you're the trainer, you better get up on those steps and stop him. He's not right.
Really good work right there, landing the 2 punches in sequence by the Goes. end of round 4. The Sandman's in the spot he wants. Now he takes a respite after just scoring the knockdown in that last round.
Joe, you feel good, just like if you're a lawyer in a courtroom and the judge just sustained your objection. You know what? You're winning.
Listen, I need to see more confidence, okay? Whenever he misses, come on. There you go. You have to start throwing more in volume in there. Throw in volume.
He has a new round in front of him, but I don't know that there's any new hope. He's been down numerous times tonight, including that last round.
You never know what a person's capable of when they're pushed to the brink, but this would be very unlikely. It would be spectacular.
Way to block there. Teddy, what would you recommend based on what we're seeing here?
Well, 2 aspirin and then go, oh no, actually I would say a little counterpunching would be just what the doctor ordered.
That's a better prescription for him. Good shot to the head with that right hand. Good solid shots with the combo downstairs. Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. Push left, landing well. A clean 7.
Come on.
The Sandman's, wow! How about this? He goes from being the victim to handing out the punishment. Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Didn't get it done going to the body there. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Final 10 seconds of this 5th round.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, big dog? Yeah, I see it.
How you doing? You keep your hands up. Don't worry now, right? I need you to focus and keep your hands up. Keep working the jab. There you go.
The start of the 6th round. Cook's coming out here at the start of this round, knowing that the first half of this fight clearly has him out way in front on the scorecard.
Yeah, you know, sometimes guys don't do good when they're way out in front because they start letting up a little bit. They start taking things for granted. That is probably the only thing that can be an enemy of him right now.
Blocks away that headshot. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. Sharp and accurate 1-2 by the Ghost. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. Flush shot, it was the overhand left. Halfway through round 6. Cook's jab lands well. The Ghost's got that catch-me-if-you-can kind of attitude. He's almost daring his opponent at this point to try to land a headshot, but his movement's been so good. His defense is just supreme.
Yeah, it is. He's moving from the waist. He's slipping the straight shots. He's weaving the hooks. He's doing a real magical job in there. But his opponent is making no adjustments at all.
The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Well, he's got the attitude. Something's got to stick. He fires off the combination, and they both do. upstairs with the right hand. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the sixth. Little head hunting with the left. Tried to land upstairs and was off the mark. And we come to the end of the round.
The reason why he's landing,
well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defense.
You say watching that game 7? Who you got?
Make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their head, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Good, solid double jab by the Goes. He didn't see that left hand, and it's got to him badly. He should really tie up now. Able to cut down that ring and just push his opponent against the rope.
keep working the jab.
He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Halfway through this round, the Sandman's throwing wide punches. If I'm standing opposite of that, I jump on it.
Yeah, well, if you're the fighter, that's where you have to be kind of like to a Kodak moment, where you take a picture and you say, okay, remember that, and the next time, bang, I'm going to take advantage.
Took a go of it to the body, but came up empty. Lands the counter. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Takes one, but gives one. Good work by Cooks. And now he's targeting upstairs. There's that overhand right.
Keep it tight.
Well targeted two-punch combo by the Goes. And this round comes to an end.
We're in control. Next round, let's keep busy.
Got any more of these?
Hey, don't waste your time. But I want you.
As we start round number 8 and we look at your scorecard, Teddy, it's easy to look at this fight and make a simple piece of analysis. Hey, one guy dominated the other. Much more complex than that. So many pieces of the puzzle had to be put in place in 8 weeks leading up to this fight to get this result at this point in the fight.
Yeah, exactly, Joe. I mean, it's like an orchestra. Everything is put together beautifully. You got the wind instruments, you got the percussion instruments, you got the string instruments. Everybody, the cut man, the trainer, the manager, got the right people in camp. Everyone has done their job, and you see the results.
Cook's got a real acquired skill here, and that is the ability to pick their shots and land them.
So you hear the saying where people say,
Oh, that uppercut got him battle. Now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with the straight left. Cook's got to deal with a cut on his cheek right now. The good news is it's below the eye, but still it can get nasty as the fight progresses. The Ghost is putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Man. Come on. Sidestep the shit and still get hit with it. Come on.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
yeah, I applaud him, I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And he just holds on there. the end of round 8. One of his eyes is completely shut. They want this fight to continue on. They want to give themselves every chance they have.
I need a fucking knockdown.
Well, what they need to do is be very calm in the corner, get pressure on that cut, get the right medicines in there, and maybe find a way to pull around in the corner somehow, dump some water, in the corner, where the referee has to spend a little bit more time cleaning it up. They want to get a little bit more seconds.
The Sandman's coming out here after being knocked down in the last round. Kenny, what are some of the things you look for that will tell you he's on steady ground, that he looks fine?
Well, the first thing I look for is the base, the foundation. I mean, you look at a house, you want to see it, you want to make sure that that basement is solid, there's cinder blocks there. You know, you don't want to see that upper floor waving a little when there's a wind. You're looking at his legs. You want to make sure that they're steady, they're firm.
Good, strong combo. Halfway through the 9th round. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Combination to the head. That worked out really well. Throw it off the right hand after getting tagged like that. A solid, true uppercut by Cook. Close the jab. Threw the straight right hand, but didn't score with it. An accurate left by the nose. The Sandman's landed a good, solid combination. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Damn, they will not give me a stun or knockdown or nothing on this motherfucker.
Well there. He damaged him in that round.
You don't throw punches.
Weak ass knockdown, man. Damn.
Come on, keep throwing punches. Nice work on the inside. Good job. Keep that up.
This is round number 10, scheduled for 10. Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. The Sandman's movement helped out there. He avoided that punch. Cook's able to land a good, solid left hand. The Sandman's showing a little bit of a defensive shell, but Teddy, I'm seeing punches.
Man, come.
Big shot he just scored. Unbelievable. Just the barrage continues. He's knocked down again.
Man, this shit is trash at this moment. Come on, man.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
Joe, this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Cook's starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a three-punch combination, you're really hitting your What a big shot. That was a big shot that caught, and it's a big shot that may end him right here.
That looked like the great pitcher, great Maddox. His sinker ball. Boy, it went down quick.
5, 6, 7.
Cook's back up on his feet. Now, what will be interesting to see here is how he reacts in the next few moments. Zoning in on downstairs. Focus. Blocked that belt line well. Scored well up top. So there's the final bell in a fight nobody thought they'd hear the final bell.
It looked like dropping sock and robots early on, but then all of a sudden, guess what? They started boxing.
Knew they was gonna give it to his bitch ass. Damn.
Cook's dominating.
Then they gave him the last round. Like, come on, man.
The unanimous decision.
Look at this.
And your scorecard reflects that as well.
It was an easy one to score. I mean, he did it fundamentally well. It wasn't just with talent. He did it with the jab. He did it with control and range, going to the body. Great night.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you soon.
Disputed ain't go to shit. Undisputed is garbage. I'm cool on you, Zero. Do not finish, nigga. Ready for the win. I ain't got time for that. Oh my goodness, man. Zero do not finish, niggas, bro. Then his connection bad. Bitch quitter. Hey, but I beat you when I hopped on your game. So how that sound? Talking about I just got stopped by a bum. Dude was decent. With no bum. Oh. That was a good fight. Dude was very, very decent. But hey, I stopped you on your shit. How you feel about that? On the game you asked me to come to. And I don't even play it all like that, and I stopped you. You don't like that shit, do you, Mr. Beckford? Guthics. I fight Guthic. This is going to be another good fight. Yeah, but last dude wasn't no bum at all. He knew what he's doing. He was a spammer, but he knew what he's doing.
Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Aragon Ballroom here in Chicago, Illinois, for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. This should be a really good matchup here tonight. All that energy that we saw, it almost boiled over at the weigh-in yesterday. Now it gets to explode here in the ring. Scheduled to go the full 10 if we get that far. Round one underway. Able to cover up that gut. Sandman's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Good way to protect the midsection. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Halfway through this round here. His opponent wanted the body. He wouldn't give it to him. Not able to land the headshot. Return fire that time. A good block. Final 10 seconds. Round comes to an end, and it just boggles the mind time and time when we sit here ringside.
You say major quitter? No, Gothick's a good fighter, bro. I fight with him on cars, Brandon Wilder. I ain't never seen him quit.
Hey, if you don't move your hands, you don't throw punches, it's hard to win rounds.
Nice block that time. It was intended to the head.
Yeah, what's going on with you, Brandon?
Sound defense. Good block that time by Iceman. Good defense, just covering up down low. Both fighters told us that they want to have a similar approach early on here. They want to show a lot of varied attacks.
Well, that gives them a better opportunity to be effective throughout the night.
90 seconds to go here in this round. See, that's some fine defense right there. I love that block by Iceman. Nice work by Iceman. 10 clicks of the top. The Sandman's got to find a way.
Yeah, humble a quarter like a motherfucker. That's why I ain't fighting.
It's okay to throw punches, but not if they're just drifting off to space.
Absolutely, in space he's in. He's in space. He's too far away. He has to get the right range.
And round number 3 is underway. Defensive guard there. those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault.
Work in the body.
Nice strike after catching one by Iceman. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Able to dismiss that body shot. 10 seconds to go in this third round. And that's the end of round 3.
He reaches in. Let that right hand go, all right?
Start of round number 4. A chance to look at Teddy's scorecard. Really wanted that uppercut, but just couldn't get it. The Sandman's not throwing the power punches, Teddy. What would you say to him?
Well, first of all, I would say to him, what do you think, that he's going to make a deal with you? If you don't hit him hard, he won't hit you hard? No, it doesn't work like that, my friend. He's going to get confidence now. He's going to take advantage of this.
Scores well to the head with the right hand.
Relax, come on now, relax.
He just missed that shot up top. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by Iceman. Halfway through round number 4. Solid straight right hand.
Hook, he wide open for the hook. Fine.
Oh, a nice 2-punch combo by Iceman. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's trainer right now is telling him, hey, we can pull this fight out. You may be trailing.
Xbox,
There's
Xbox.
not much left, but it's still there. You can still go out there and get this win. There's another right hand. Top-notch jab by Iceman. They trade shots. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's got it down pat. Straight is great. Straight punch wins.
Yeah, especially when your opponent is standing straight in front of you.
There you go.
How about a return to sender with the left hand? And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round, Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Must be the punch of the day. Both guys bringing home uppercuts. defense here tonight, especially up top. His head movement is just sublime.
And his opponent's cooperating with him a little bit because he's getting frustrated. He's looking for that big shot, and he's continuing to miss. He's making no adjustments. A guy's moving his head. You know what you want to do a little bit?
What's that?
Well, you want to feint him a little bit. Make him make a premature move. And then when he moves to either side, then you time him with a punch. Don't just go out there flailing away.
The Sandman's right hand scores well. That's a big, big shot he just scored with.
And why did he score? Because he created range, created distance, created a hole, and he filled that hole.
Able to dismiss his opponent's shot and then comes back with an uppercut. Super jab by Iceman. So swiftly able to turn defense into offense. Nice counter punch.
And what you're noticing here is his opponent is starting to be a little wary of letting his jab go, because every time he jabs,
could this be the start of a big comeback? He went from owning this fight to now nearly down and out.
you know, that's what makes boxing so great. Yeah, you can come back just like that. One punch at the right time. That was at the right time.
Iceman's chosen a path here where he will not stand toe-to-toe opposite his opponent. He's using some very good movement here.
Yeah, he is using those feet, he's using those grills real well, but the key here is where to use them. He has to make sure that he flicks it off to the side every once in a while, not straight back. Otherwise, he'll get tired.
Uppercut is wide open.
He is not in good shape. He could be on the deck in moments. Oh, he was damaged, but now he's defending himself well. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. 3 minutes
Series
gone
X,
by in this
Series
round.
X.
Iceman
Well, it's really a
in the
360
corner
game.
to keep him calm. That's the kind of cut that can send a fighter into fits.
Yeah, and a corner man into using crazy glue instead of adrenaline. I mean, that is a scary cut, as you just said.
Blocks that blow, and then a counter uppercut. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. A shooting right hand by Iceman. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Iceman's making this like artwork here, and his defense is just a masterpiece.
Well, that's the way it's supposed to be, actually. You know, the sweet science. It's not supposed to be about going in there and eating punches. It's supposed to be about going in there avoiding punches. You know, finding a way to hit your opponent without him hitting you. He understands that.
Scores well with a straight right. Coming towards the end of the 7th round, 10 seconds to go.
Come on, kid.
And this round comes to an end. 8th round now underway, and Teddy, your scorecard hasn't changed. Iceman's in complete control this fight. He looks unstoppable. I don't see this changing at all.
No, the only way it changes is if he gets a little full of himself, you know, he starts taking things for granted, but I just don't think it's in his makeup.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. Gets rid of that effort. He stays downstairs. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of technically sound, it doesn't make for an easy target.
No, it doesn't, and it makes for a very frustrating night for his opponent. I see his opponent.
That's a big right hand there. Did you see that? Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
You're still not moving enough. Come on now, move. Move.
Blocks the shot, and then does nicely to work on his own. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Iceman. Last 10 seconds of the 8th round. And round 8 comes to an end.
He's winning.
Iceman's in a position now where he should be able to bring home a win. If things stay the way they are, he's clearly headed towards a win.
Yeah, I have my head on my scorecard, but he has to make sure he doesn't, like in football, go into that defense. If he starts just moving, just staying away a little bit, now the things that were keeping his opponent from coming in that front door, well, guess what? They're not there no more. His opponent could get back into this fight.
The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Tactical game paying off. You can see the counter punch.
Yeah, you see the counter punch, but you know what I see? I see a little tentativeness now in him because he's afraid to let anything go because when he misses, bang, he gets caught.
Iceman's now switching things up. He was knocked down earlier, so now he's going to try to take a different course.
Now, that tells me, if I'm his opponent, a couple things. Either that he's very clever, that he's making a little switch, or just gives me confidence that he's testing. You know, he's never done this before, and in my mind, I'm saying, I got him. Right there, I won.
Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time he missed so bad. Couldn't hit the elusive target with that straight right. And now another left. What a trap he just set, and he lands a nice counter punch.
Yeah, that's the old catch with the ghost trick there. You know, you're there one time, you give him a little shade, you know, a little shadow, and then he throws at you to pull back.
Man, come on, man.
Hit flush by a right hand. They've come this far, now only one round to go. 10th round upon us. Good clean shot, returning fire. Well done by Iceman. He does a nice job with the uppercut, and I think fans, especially fans that like the big shots, lots of offense, they love that power punch.
Yeah, because, you know, it's something that comes out of nowhere. It has real impact. It has vision value to it. I mean, it gets your attention. All of a sudden, it explodes up the middle, and bang, the head comes up, and it gives an opportunity for a little sweat to fly and for other punches to find that chin before it comes back down.
Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. Very accurate work with the hook there after fine defense. Good smooth work by Iceman. That's classic counterpunching.
Yeah, what he did was he pulled that right shoulder back. You know, he pulled it back, gave him the left shoulder, and then gave him the right hand.
Using those feet, using that jab on the outside well.
And you know what? He used his shoulder early in the fight because he went inside, which is really where he set up.
BJ Garrett, you said he was running your track star? Yeah, he was on the back foot the whole fight, but that's why I fought him the way I fought him in the beginning. And they still was giving him rounds, even though I felt like I tagged him. Yeah, see? That shit crazy. He outlanded these dudes and everything. I had a knockdown and everything. That's what I said in what world do these like cards make sense, but okay. I got to get back to my old strategy where I slow them dudes down in the earlier rounds. I was just trying to like box with him.
Hi everybody, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas. Good evening and welcome to the MGM Grand here on the Vegas Strip in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada for a much anticipated main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division. We are looking forward to this fight, especially after seeing what happened at the weigh-in yesterday. A stare down that nearly resulted in a bout breaking out right there. Now they get to do it for real. Bad Intentions is coming to the ring with his entourage of cornermen, but they look calm, cool, and collected. Hard to believe that they're going to be firing off punches within. Opening round scheduled for 10. Together now. That's a nice combination. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. Carries that punch intended for the head. Bad Intentions is showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is with the counter.
Well, the old timers used to say when you're calming there, when you're in control there, you can make him do what you want. He made him tie his shoelaces right there.
End of the round here, and as I glance around ringside and look at the judges, I'm wondering what they're writing down because that was a tough round to score.
Yeah, it was, and you know, it's the kind of round where one guy would be really smart to take a page out of the book of Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler, where Leonard stole rounds at the end, where he just clipped off 30 seconds, and that's exactly what the judges remembered.
Bad Intentions has got to do something. This is ridiculous. He's not doing anything.
What he's doing, I think, is hoping the referee's going to come in and do something for him, get him out of there. That might be what's going on.
And yet another right hand lands.
Up and down, side to side.
Halfway through round number 2. Fires right back at him. Bad Intentions. His eye is now cut. That could be a real detriment. That's the clean shot with the left hand that he was looking for by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is tagged by another uppercut. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. 10 seconds remaining in this round.
You gotta land a big punch now. No doubt about it. You are losing this one.
And round number 3 is underway. Keeping his hands up, getting away of his opponent's efforts. Good job with another left hand. Bad Intentions, his defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. The Sandman's cheek is cut. You can see it's opening up now. Boy, that could be effective later on. Gets rid of that body shot.
Okay.
Keep your body moving. Watch the hook.
Bad Intentions has done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot.
Bang the body. Keep working the body.
Coming to the halfway point of this third round. Able to block and counter back. So he decides to go downstairs early on, and I think he'll be happy with their decision later on.
Well, it tells you that he's a well-prepared fighter. Gordon came in here with a good game plan. They understood what they had in front of them. A guy that's going to move a little bit. Start going downstairs, taking the air out of the tires, and later on, he'll be in front of you.
Wanna see those cups?
That is a big right hand after eating one himself.
Unload! Unload! More punch!
Bad Intentions is left, working well that time. Solid hook upstairs. Up top with the right hand. And
So
that's
with
the
these
end of
burning
round
ass
3.
niggas, man.
And let's show you Teddy's scorecard for the first 3 rounds.
Pace yourself!
Trying to cut down that tree one shot at a time. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Able to cover up along the belt line, blocks that one. Bad Intentions, his defense is playing a prominent role in this fight, Teddy.
Yes, it is. It's specifically what it is he has good fundamentals. He keeps those hands up real good, you know, they're attached, they're up around his chin, his elbows in. You know, he has a real shell there that's not easy to penetrate.
Well-placed 3 punches landing by Bad Intentions. Good step
And
back
come
to
on.
counter
Beautiful.
90 seconds to go in round number 4. Firing off the uppercuts. Great exchange. Targeting that head with the combination punches.
Time. Time. Punch. Punch. You got this. You got this one.
Gotta be accurate to send the combination to the body, and he does that. The Sandman scoring with that right hand. Counters with a crushing blow to the head. Fourth round now with its last 10 seconds. So it's the end of the round. And as both men head back to their respective corners, Teddy, it brings up a good point that's many times not talked enough, but the culture of a corner and how guys conduct themselves. What was always your philosophy in organizing and running a corner?
Well, first of all, only one guy can be in charge. That's the trainer. You can't have too many cooks in the kitchen. It has to be organized like everything else. And you have to have calm people. You only have 1 minute. Maybe by the time the fighter gets back, maybe it's 15 seconds. So you have to be efficient. You can't have guys that are excited. They have to be able to control their emotions, just like the fighter does on the outside. And everyone has to know what their job is.
Bad intentions is on the inside, landing hooks now. Boy, his opponent, I'm surprised he's not able to defend himself better than that. Halfway into round number 5 here. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Comes right back at him with a left hand. Comes right back with a shot of his own. And you see how he just set the table for that right hand after the jab. Commits to the overhand right, and it serves him well.
Who's on the inside?
And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Bad intentions has got a way of just getting away from that punch. There's the uppercut, one of my favorite punches, and it works that time for him. Targeting each other, the exchange was something special. And that's the end of round 5. I hope red polka dot is in, because there is blood sprayed all over this ring area.
You wear red very well, by
Thank
the way.
you. There's the combo downstairs. Bad intentions is doing a really nice job here. I mean, putting his punches together. This is what you're supposed to look like as an offensive fighter.
Yes, it is, especially when you have a guy in front of you putting the earmuffs on. You know, you cover up the way that his opponent is. You're supposed to put them together. 1 or 2 are going to be blocked. But when you put them together like that, you're going to get through.
Precision work with the left hand by Bad Intentions. A little volume punching to the body there.
Keep it to the inside.
Accuracy an issue there. Didn't land that straight right hand.
Man,
He is not life on the outside there, and he just paid the price. He goes down.
you say turn off autopilot. Yeah, these dudes, man, a whole fight. And look, you want to replay this shit. Like you doing something. You ain't doing it but run it on the back.
So he is able to get up to his feet after that knockdown, but Teddy, it's what's ahead that's the problem.
Yeah, we're getting a peek right now into his heart, into his soul.
Right to the head with that right.
finding out right now how special they can be.
A snapping combination by bad intentions. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Bad intentions is doing really well on the outside. Harry brings the jab right hand.
Stay away from the power hand, okay? Keep circling away from that power.
Start of a new round, and I give credit to his corner. The Sandman's cornermen did a really good job after a round in which their fighter was knocked down. Just being calm.
The way they're supposed to be. You know, we always talk about the fighter having to be calm and the experience that a fighter has. Well, that corner has plenty of experience. They just showed it.
And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Bad intentions is coming through now beautifully. That's the combination punching he wants to put forth. The Sandman's not able to have the real estate he wants. Just not utilizing that jab to get through that front door to the inside.
No, that's where he needs to be.
What an excellent two-punch combo by bad intentions. Missed the body shot. The Sandman's able to land a nice clean left hand. Nice work, great technique. The combo lands. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy and two-punch combination landing. Bad intentions is combination punching is working well here. And that's the end of round 7.
Get him in this round.
Well, this is just a good, solid fight. Yes, he's leading on your scorecard here as we begin round number 8. But there has been some back and forth, some give and take.
His opponent has found some kinks in the armor, namely that right hand over the jab.
Nice work on the right hand by bad intentions.
Like, look.
Big shot comes crashing.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Moving attack puts him down.
His opponent feels like he's in a rainstorm.
Hey, right back for beating you. But always remember I stopped you.
Now he needs to get on that bicycle and stay away from this guy.
Look at the mess in the ring right now. Bad intentions is tough. Is just painting himself.
Yeah, it's a good thing at least we think that judges are not influenced by the way a fighter looks. Because if they were, no rounds are going in his favor.
Nice block by bad intentions. The Sandman's lack of defense right now is showing up. His opponent scoring with the right hand consistently.
Yes, he's found the target for that early on, and he's just staying with it. Nothing fancy.
So this bitch ass get. How about that? How about that? How about that? He's a fucking body playing with me, bitch ass nigga. Play with me. Replay that bitch ass nigga. Replay that bitch ass nigga. Replay that bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Playing with me.
Good solid end to this fight. The Sandman's power was the difference. One punch, one knockout victory.
The power and the timing. He
I beat you,
delivered that
nigga.
punch right
Remember
on the
that.
button.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. That does it ringside. We'll see you next time.
I'm getting stopped where? I'm getting stopped where though? Give a fuck about what this clown said. Yeah, give a fuck about what you said. You lost. I don't give a fuck about him being up. He lost. I don't give a fuck about that.
Alongside Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. We're glad to be bringing you action and welcoming you to the Mexico City Plaza here in Mexico.
I know he mad at it. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Bro, let me tell you something, man. I ain't played this in a while. It's shit that I'm missing in my time and all. Yeah, because he kept on playing replays and shit, and all he did was ruin the whole fucking fight. If I didn't engage, it wouldn't have happened.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. He scored well after being hit himself. Tried the hook to get it. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Protecting his head well with his guard. Last 10 seconds of this first round. Junior's left now getting into the mix. This round
comes to an end. And Teddy, easy to note here that he wasn't landing a lot of punches. Now he was throwing a lot, but he wasn't landing a lot. Is that because of his opponent's defense, or is he just not that accurate of a puncher?
No, it's a combination.
Yeah, I know, bro. I know. I don't know what the fuck I've been on. I think it's from playing Undisputed and chasing the motherfuckers over there. When I was playing, chasing the motherfuckers and walking them down over there. So I just got to get back in rhythm, man. When you take a little time off, my timing off too on my counters.
Downstairs.
Keep it tight inside. Keep it tight. Good.
Good scoring shot. It was a straight right. Nice work on the combination by Junior. Shot upstairs. Good looking right hand after he got hit. Not hitting his mark there going upstairs.
Get inside. Get inside. Good job.
Able to cover up that gut.
Going with a quality that I think is very underrated in boxing, and that is to be judicious, to really think about when, how, and make the most of each thing you're doing. His punch rate, very, very effective in terms of his percentage landed.
Yeah, he's throwing educated punches, you know, he's not wasting anything. He's making everything count, but just as importantly, everything's leading to something else. You know, he's working the body one moment, and that's leading up to some head attack later on. So he's planning everything out like a smart fighter, a guy that understands the street science.
Oh, he just misses with that headshot. There's another left hand from him.
Teddy, among the things that we should be looking for early is which fighter can show a wide array of an offense.
Yeah, you don't want to always be coming in that front door all the time. You want to come in the side door every once in a while, you know. Sometimes you want to maybe even come through the roof, down the chimney. You want to mix it up.
Able to get rid of that one. Sandman's getting himself into the mix now, landing that left hand. Junior's proving to be elusive. See, he's got his guard up really well that time, and it protects his head. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Last 10 seconds of round number 3. Takes one to give one. Uppercut in return. And the bell rings, signifying the end of the round. Junior's enjoying a lead on Teddy's scorecard the first time we look at the scores ringside here tonight. Although early on here, it's not as if either man
What do you tell him? The first thing I tell him, Joe, is shorten up your punches a little bit. The other thing I tell him is he's making you miss, so you know what? Feint him a little bit. Get a false move out of him. Get a premature move. And when he moves, then time him. Now you're going to catch him.
Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. He missed with that headshot. Left hook to the body. Then he comes back with the right hand. Halfway through this round. Good work defensively by Junior. Plus, he landed that counter punch.
Yeah, and he forced him to punch. He made him, he drew it out of him, and then he timed him beautifully.
Jab with the straight, classic combination. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Skill right now with that two-punch combo. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Junior is showing us a great display of one of the best elements of defense, Teddy, and that is your ability to make your man miss by moving your head.
And now what his opponent has to do is he has to understand, hopefully he's been taught this, that yeah, the head moves, but the body doesn't. The body is stationary right in front of you. Right now his opponent should not be going to that head. He should be going downstairs.
Two-punch combo by Junior. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. What a hook by Junior. Forceful two-punch combo by Junior.
To be a complete fighter, you have to know which punch to pick at the right time. That is the right punch to split the guard. That is where the opening is with that uppercut.
Took a shot, now he gets a left. Down the final moments of this round. Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. And as this round comes to an end, Teddy,
I'm just playing like shit, PJ Garrett.
that at any point this fight could come to an end because it is being fought with bad intent.
Yes, these guys are not behaving like guys that are coming here thinking about going to the scorecard. They're letting everything go in every punch.
The Sandman's work in training camp is now paying off. Do you see the accuracy, the effectiveness with that combination? He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. Well, I don't know if he's hip to the idea of becoming a counter puncher, but I get the sense you'd agree with him.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he's got the perfect platform, the perfect form for it. The guy's walking in right now, not moving his head much. He can time him, he can counter him.
He got hit, but he sends it right back. Reaching the halfway point of round number 6.
A crushing two-punch combo by Junior. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. He's committed to that left hand, and it's working out. Good, strong uppercut. He comes right back with it after taking one. Right hand over the top, very accurate. Final 10 seconds of the 6th round. And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punching. And round 6 comes to an end. Now that he's back in the corner, we get a close-up look. The Sandman's cut even looks worse.
And in terms of the fighter now, Joe, his attitude not to change. You know, we can look at it and we can say, wow, that looks good. The fans can look at it and say that. But the fighter must be steady, the same attitude, as though he doesn't have a cut. Otherwise, he has no chance of winning this fight.
Junior's making this so that it's becoming a very frustrating night for his opponent. I mean, when your defense is that sharp, it can just drive your opponent crazy.
Yeah, Ken, first of all, if you start to break down, you know, we always look at the physical things in life and anything. You know, you're pounding a guy and you're going to break the guy down. Hey, if you're just smart, you're slick, like this guy, you get the guy this, you start to break it down. He's breaking the guy down that way.
At the halfway point of round 7, very accurate two-punch combo by Junior. Junior's left landing well. More than one punch downstairs, that could be damaging. There's a straight right hand. Boxing 101, a nice, crisp combination by Junior. That hook was well off the mark. Good job staying away from the danger there. 10 seconds to go in the 7th. And round 7 comes to an end. As we begin round number 8 here, it's clear cut who's got the lead. He's been up since the opening bell on your scorecard, Teddy.
Well, look, I don't like to knock it in any way, make fun of any fight. Anybody who can climb up those steps.
And a power shot lands, and all of a sudden it turns the tables.
A little slow with that jab, and he got caught in the right hand.
Doubling up the jab now. Good way to protect the midsection. Junior's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that it is?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, you have to be technically right. But now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8. Clock counting down. dominating form here tonight. He's doing everything he wanted to do, and he's ahead on our scorecards ringside.
Yeah, but don't forget, he's in the other guy's hometown. So don't let up too soon. Don't start partying too soon. You know, still keep doing the things you were doing to get you to this place.
Not able to land a headshot. The Sandman's work rate is very high. I looked at the punch stats, and you can see he's a busy guy. I don't think he's an effective guy, though. A lot of these aren't landing.
Well, the only reason to think that, Joe, guess what? I agree, they're not landing.
Targeting that midsection now with the combo.
Get out of the way from those punches. Move your head.
Junior's able to land a good, solid left hand. On the mark with the combination by Junior. Goes up top with the right hand. That's a razor-sharp uppercut by Junior. 90 seconds into the 9th round. He just missed that shot up top. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, and land both punches. Junior's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Sandman's left, working well that time.
Keep it up. Keep it up.
Last 10 seconds of the 9th round. Able to dismiss it. And that's the end of round 9. Junior's doing something that I often question, and that's the fighter going out there as that round comes to an end. Once again, being able to say he didn't put forth enough effort. Why?
Because it's a mental game, Joe, and it's about confidence. And right now, he does not have the confidence to go forth and do those things. Even though you and me are looking and we see the opportunities there, he doesn't see them. He doesn't feel them.
His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Takes a step back, then a counterpunch by Junior.
Very similar to what you see Floyd Mayweather do. You know, make a miss, pull that shoulder back, and then come right back with the counter.
Well, he told us he liked the infighting, and he's getting right to it.
You know, he's getting a little bit of help, too. He doesn't really have to go climbing a mountain. His opponent's coming to him, setting him up really well.
A little head hunting with the right. The Sandman's punch is far off the target. Halfway through this 10th and final round. Junior's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Unload right now. More punches. Hey, punches and punches. Let's see. Let the fist go. Don't walk into his punches. Come on now. Uppercut. Uppercut. Uppercut, baby. Come on.
Comes right back with some offense of his own. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Final bell of what is going to be a very
That's how the boss out there say he got it.
I mean, you can make a case in every round for both guys. That is all you need to know how difficult this decision will be.
Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to a sold-out Boardwalk Hall in Atlantic City, New Jersey for tonight's main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a W. Lover's on his way to the ring. You can see it in his eyes. You just know he's got that feeling tonight. The Sandman's making his way to the ring right now, puffing out his chest, glaring with those eyes, and taking a big stride to his destination and glory. For 10 rounds tonight between these two. Defense just covering up down low. Halfway through this round here. Sandman putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Lover showing you a little defensive skill there. Able to move away from that punch. Those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Good combination, hook into the body with the left, and then going up top with the right. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Dismisses his opponent's headshot. Lover's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Just 10 seconds to go in this round. The Sandman's right hand scores well. Lover's really impressing us here, Teddy, coming off that last round. I mean, he laid down a beating to his opponent, but sometimes confidence can also be an enemy in this game.
Yeah, you can get a little bit of overconfident, you can get careless, you know, you can forget where you were earlier, or forget what you knew when you were coming into the ring. Things that you had to understand as far as defensive liabilities. He had to remember that.
And now he's acting like a fighter, coming back with the right hand after getting short of high. Lover's landing in combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Flush right hand to the head.
Oh, Duke the Don, what's going on?
Lover's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp, great round now. Back and play.
What's going on, Duke the Don?
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So one of the ways he survives is if he's been taught. Have good habits, have good fundamentals been put there. You're going to find out right now he needs the right now.
Nah, it's cool. It's cool, bro. It's cool. I need these fights though to get back shape. I'm like a fighter out of shape right now.
Good exchange. He fires back. Right to the body. Able to block that away. It was targeted for his head. Now these two corners have to do their job after both men went out and gave everything they had. Both fighters getting tagged and hurt by the other.
Yeah, well, what you have to do now in the corner, Joe, what you're alluding to is you have to revitalize the fighter. Put some cold water on his head, on his neck, you know, get him ready for the next round and give him some good advice. Tell him how to get away from some of those shots.
Glover's out there for another round after being knocked down in the last round. We know what happens in the 60 seconds with a fighter who was damaged. But what about those 60 seconds in the opposing corner?
You know, Joe, that's a great question. And I remember my mentor, Customato, when we were training fighters.
Oh! Once again, he goes down. Can he survive this?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
He went down from a big shot. Now he's got to have some big guts to move along.
You're going to find out exactly what he's made of.
You see him holding on. He's right up on him, and he's got the combination working. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. 90 seconds to go here in this round. He takes the shot and then commits to giving one right back. A well-placed left hand up top. Hits him in the mug with the right. The Sandman's ahead on Teddy's scorecard as we take a peek at those scores for the first time here today. Round number 4 just underway. After 3 rounds, he finds himself up just a round, but nothing really to pull away early on. Glover's just not throwing many jabs here tonight, Teddy. I know that really bothers you. You like a guy that commits to the jab, don't you?
Well, that's boxing 101. I mean, that's the fundamentals. It has so many areas where it serves you. I mean, it sets up your punches, it sets up the offense, but it controls your defense. Keeps the guy at a certain distance, gives the guy something to think about. Just the most basic thing in the world.
He comes with the straight right hand. Targets his opponent after blocking a shot. He saw the uppercut, he took advantage, throwing it out there. To the belt line he goes with a left hand. You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Accurate shot, straight right hand comes in. Good job. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Glover. The Sandman's on the receiving end of a very good counter punch. Glover's able to avoid that punch. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Scored well up top.
Good job, D. You're in control.
And we are back underway. Another round in a fight that's been very entertaining, but I wouldn't want to be a judge. This is one of those fights that could go either way. Blocks the headshot. The Sandman's work on the inside is very impressive, especially with the hook. You know, some guys are just made for this kind of fighting, aren't they, Teddy?
Yeah, they are. First of all, he throws short punches, and on the inside, that's what you want to do. You don't want to leave it open where your opponent can counter back. You want to keep everything tight. He throws a beautiful textbook tight left hook.
Clean shot with the right. Lands flush with the combination upstairs. Return to center. He gives him back one of his own. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Needs to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Good combination to the body. The Sandman's doing really well on the outside, utilizing his jab. Able to get away from that headshot with the block. Smart punch right there. The uppercut worked. The Sandman's head movement is really a factor in this fight. I mean, who would have thought it? Just one of the aspects of defense could be such a big key to this fight.
Yeah, it is, and his opponent right now is not making the adjustments. As a matter of fact, he's starting to ground himself because he's going more and more head hunting, and the more he does it, the more he misses, the more frustrated he gets, the more tired he gets. He needs to make a change. Downstairs to the place that it's not moving, down to the body.
Good return fire that time. Oh, he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. What a good counter punch by Glover. How about a return to sender with the left hand? And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Halfway through round 6. Here's one for you now, he says. Right back with the left hand. Glover's so dangerous with that accuracy. Punch combination landed. The Sandman's swinging and missing like he's at bat right there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent. And now he's targeting upstairs. Glover's now feeling the effects, Teddy, of having his opponent punch right through that guard.
Well, he should feel it, because I mean, look, Joe, it's kind of like sitting out in a rainstorm with an umbrella, and all of a sudden the wind's coming, and the rain's coming from the side, and you're standing there under the umbrella saying, why am I getting wet? Well, you're standing there covering up. The punches are coming from the side, they're coming from all angles. You're going to get wet.
And now he's protected. Well, that's yet another round on Teddy. Got it shaded. What were you hearing out of his training camp as to how he got so conditioned?
Well, we were hearing that he was doing his road work, wearing knapsacks, 20 pounds of sand in them, running uphill. I mean, that's one of them. Also, instead of taking minutes less in sparring, he was taking 20-second, 30-second rest. It's showing right now.
The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Good right hand.
adjustment here. His style is not conducive to this fight turning around right now. These middle rounds are not being won by a brawling style.
No, not at all. If he had a physical guy in front of him, he'd get away with it. But he's got a technician in front of him. A guy who's just taking him apart, little by little.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Not able to connect with the uppercut. To the head he goes with a left hand. The Sandman staying away from trouble. He's out there on the outside. That worked out really well. Throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. Flubber's not just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Boy, oh boy, that's tough to take. Truly a great effort by him so far. The Sandman's dominating this fight.
The only way he can lose the fight now is like those football teams that are way ahead in the game. And what do they do, Joe?
Prevent defense.
Prevent, what does it do? Prevent from completing.
Jamming straight by Glover. He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left-hand score. The Sandman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is the block. He did it there well. Oh, what an uppercut. The Sandman is the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Good combination punching out of him here.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like a musical, except right now, I don't think his opponent likes to tone him.
The halfway point of round number 8. Good step down counter punch there. How about that left hand? The Sandman's nose is bloodied up. Who knows how that started right there, but the bottom line is he's got to deal with it. That's a big right hand. The Sandman's doing well here with that 2 punches. Oh, and there you go. How is this going to go on once again he hits the deck?
Well, he's getting practice at it, so he might figure it out.
4, 5, 6.
He's a body. Oh, he up.
Glover's able to survive that knockdown, but Teddy, is it only a matter of time at this point?
It's up to what he does right now as soon as the referee lets him go. Does he grab, does he buy time, or does he get knocked out?
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Glover's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. And that's the end of round 8. Keep it up. 60 seconds. That's all they get. Just 60 seconds to deal with the fact that their fighter has an eye that's completely shut.
That's all they need. I mean, that's their job. Now they got to show that they can perform under those conditions.
There's the headshot, but he parries it away.
That's okay. Hey, he's back. Keep
Comes
moving.
right back at him with a left hand. A little something for his opponent after getting tagged. The Sandman's putting forth a little boom, 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 a 3-punch combination score. Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs. See, the defense pays off as he gets rid of that downstairs. The Sandman's found exactly what he likes on the inside, and it is that power punch of choice, the uppercut.
Now what he has to do is add something to it. It picks the head up, put something on top, and finish the job.
Good combination to the head. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Fires right back at him. The Sandman's banged by an uppercut. He gets hit, but he gives it right back. Sandman's putting his punches together nice combination. Good shot to the head with that right hand. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. End of that round, and what I take away from it is that he has a great grasp of what the judges look for. Good, clean, effective punching has him.
But that's what happens when you have a good amateur back. When you feel calm, that's your offer. You're able to see things. You don't see one way to hit a guy, not even two. You see 4 or 5 ways to hit a guy with the same punch. He's showing that right now.
Comes right back with a shot of his own. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. Two-punch combination landing. Glover's coming up to the end. Oh, man. Well, he's been there before, and now he's there again. He got floored.
You can't afford to keep going on that floor. You have to wonder when the referee's going to
Fucking body.
Damn.
What guts he's showing here. I don't know that he's going to get the glory, but what guts to keep fighting here when he's damaged like this.
Well, actually, Joe, too much guts. That's why the old-time guys, the smart trainers used to say, you have to have a little fear in there to know when you're in a bad place, to know when to grab, when to get out of there.
Here's the old 1-2 coming after him. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand and gets back himself. Big shot there. Knocked down again. Unreal.
Now, you got to wonder what the corner's thinking.
Body, like I said.
It's over. This fight is over. The Sandman's corner is already celebrating. His opponent unable to beat the count. Now that's how you end a fight right there. Yes, he was controlling throughout, but he did a good, clean finish with the knockout.
Yeah, as a trainer, you want to know, can a guy punch? Can a guy defend? You know, can a
What's
guy
going on with everybody? We about to take a brief smoke intermission real quick. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all already know how I do it. You know what I'm saying? Let's go back to it, y'all. Shouts out to everybody that's here, though. You feel what I'm saying? Welcome to the stream. If you're new here, make sure you go ahead and hit that like button, hit that share button, hit that subscribe button. It's free 99. Lux vision, no vision. Big vision.
Talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mil, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I start bumping packs here. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. For a little 380, I stopped all that shit.
Bring it back.
Yeah.
God.
This is gonna hurt this time. Let's see if y'all niggas can survive
2050.
It's over. It's over. What? It's like a murder in clearance sale. Ask about me. They'll tell you I'm an animal. Animal. Touch one of mine, I react like an animal. An animal. They say I have no conscience. I kill if I have to, yo. They say I'm an animal. Tell a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on him like an animal. Yeah.
Shady
nigga,
Bill.
don't talk to me if you ain't in my bracket. 100 mill, that's 60 after Texas. I was a little dirty nigga flipping on mattress. Sneakers fucked up till I stopped up in Pax Street. Beefing with the older niggas getting my ass kicked. Bought a little 380, I stopped all that shit. Back on that bullshit, you know I've been on. Riding with the same 9 tray, used to kill bomb. Niggas serious, niggas don't use playing. Picture me laughing in the crib after Trey shot Wayne. Southside ain't Southside without the team.
Appreciate it. Appreciate you said that 12-hour shit tiredness hit me. Yeah, man, when you work 12, bro, shit, man. I remember I used to work them 12s, bro, but I was doing night shift. Imagine that shit. Fuck them 12-hour shifts. No human being should work 12-hour shifts. At least for somebody else.
Man, this rap shit is me, B. I got this lock. Treated just like the block, work out non-stop. I dazzle with the footwork, maneuver with the heat. Thick boy, I'll get your brains left in the street. Kids in South the tax, but I get your signs back for you, homie, relax. I send my little shooters right at them with gats. Hit them so hard, they gon' send that back. You know, I know who ran up in your crib. The first thing they do is holler at the kid and say 50 fuck with us, man, we put in work. You need niggas like us to do that dirt. Yeah. Touch one of mine, an animal. They say I'm an animal. Sometimes a nigga cross the line and he got to go. Move on, I'm like an animal. Yeah. Big shooter. Nigga, watch. Get a good look, nigga. See the flash of my diamonds and shit, nigga. 5 passes, some shit costs more than your mama house. Fuck play with me, nigga. I came up hard, nigga. You already know what I'm about. What? Hey. Hey, tell Pring, yeah. Send me a written apology. We can squash this shit. Nah, nigga. We ain't squash this shit. You can go get Farrakhan, you go get whoever the fuck you are.
What's going on with everybody today? Sunday. You know what I mean? Reality tomorrow. How y'all feeling, man? I'm glad y'all here winding down with me and relaxing and shit, man. Watching some of these good fights. So I appreciate it, especially everybody that's new here. Monticello, what's going on, bro?
I like to know the reasoning behind subliminals, like who told them to mention me. I am elevated, homie, you are elementary. Telling them you selling dope and never sold a century. Saying you get denied off your entry.
Monticello, you said if I'm playing Devin or Connor, make the pants pink. What? I don't know about all the pink, homie.
If I stay fly on a cell phone and got a 10 on the other end like an 8x. 6'2" and they tell me you yay high. They can't, but they try. Still get offended if I don't say hi. To me, it's kind of gay if I'm saying hi to like 8 guys. So I just walk past and keep it cool till the hate dies.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what I'm talking about there, right there, Jay Vizzy.
I wish I had a spot where I could send these cats. Like here, sit on this island, man, and pin these raps. Bust them shots, pretend you trap. Do whatever, man. As long as you never find your way home, I'm cool with it. I left you a shovel there, you know what to do with it. I never bust a gun, I missed the CTV. At least I'm not Mr. Dick riding CTE. Rappers believe me, I'm cutting records with Jody Breezy. And that nigga would even admit that you flowing cheesy. But slow your roll, this ain't a diss song. This song will let you know I'm not the one to pick on. White with the yellow, the over easy, I'm a Swiss on. Only got a couple girls that I'm willing to kiss on. With the rest, I turn the charmer they cannot resist on. If they wanna smoke, they get they purple good at twist on. But I can't call it. Maybe you mad cause you fellas looking celibate. 2 things that you are though is jealous and irrelevant. And I'm official, what's officially true is calling names would only be beneficial to you. I just tire of you niggas, y'all the Michelin crew. I know a response is something that you itching to do.
Let's get it.
You smaller than me than a thumbtack. Music's enjoyable, I'm just trying to bring fun back. But you making out
let me check out some
tracks, your LL16s, cause I listen to them and I don't call it a comeback. It's more like a shame and disgrace, considering I'm the one that you aim at displace. But you the one I blame in this case. I doubt you'll experience much of that desired fame at this rate. Awkward ass singles, the lamest mixtapes. And this is what's making you say you came to get Drake. Well, I'm thinking the hood's right for you. The sun shines on my career, it's good night for you. I'm thinking the hood's right for you. The sun shines on my career, it's good night for you.
Daywalker, let's get it. Oh, he don't want to fight. Yes. You know what? Let me fight at heavyweight. Let's see what's popping over here. Jay Vizzy, you be playing 2K, bro? You be playing 2K, man? I be doing private 5v5 pro-ams, bro. If you ever want to pop out, if you good. That's what you think about him BMF, man? God damn. Daywalker cool in real life here. You know what I mean? He all right, bro. I ain't got a problem with him. Y'all say he a spammer and a glitch quitter. I don't think we're going to find that in the heavyweight. Let's go to middleweight. Oh, they say he a street quitter too. Is he? I mean, a glitch quitter. Is this dude a glitch quitter, y'all? Is this dude right here a glitch quitter? Y'all let me know. Street Puncho. Is he a glitch quitter? Somebody tell me something before I start with him. Keep it real too, because you know we put these niggas on blast. I think I heard this name before. You know what I mean? I don't want to be disrespectful, but yeah, see, I knew it. So we ain't even wasting our time. I beat him before, but I don't want to, if he gonna quit, you get what I'm saying? I'm cool. Front foot. Get it. Oh my God. Here go this dude. His jab to the body is 20. You want to see these stats? There you go. There you go. Now let's go. Man, listen, I used to be on 2K every day. If you go over to my Twitch, that's where I mainly play 2K at. I ain't got into it like I normally be into it. This year is just like ass to me, dog. I usually have like 2-3 builds. I got one build this year that I maxed out, and I quit playing that shit. But like my homies, sometimes we'd get together and they be want me to put together privates and shit. The 5v5s, we go to the rec center and all that other shit. I was playing Madden too, but I'm boycotting Madden. I can't take it. I was playing Madden Ultimate Team the past couple years and shit. Had good teams and shit like that, but it's just the game so broken. Like zone defenses don't work. Motherfuckers was doing this. The bubble screen was the only thing that was fucking working. Like it was just like bad. Like I'm telling you, I was one of them ones. Like I be on 2K every day.
Not just from the offensive end, the defensive end, and also a rangefinder. You know, it gets the distance that he needs to complete everything else.
A headshot block.
reaching the halfway mark of this round. He missed with that headshot. Blocks away that headshot. Now a well-placed hook to the head. Takes one, but gets one. Good work by left hook. Nice defense. Good block by left hook. Took a shot. Now he gives a left. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Nice block by left hook. Left hook's done a good job there, offensively scoring with that left hand.
You're doing fine. I need you to move your head.
Yeah, went from come on from work playing that shit to like 10 every day or 24, and now I don't even touch that shit. Definitely feel you on that. I was. Yeah, man, I couldn't, like, it got ridiculous, and then they damn near want $200 to make bills and shit. Ain't nobody got time for that shit, bro.
Keep doing what you're doing. Keep the jabs pumping, then throw the lead right now.
Then the park has just like been absolutely terrible the last couple of years. It's like, come on, man. The last best 2K to me was 20. And people be like, no, that one was whack too. I'm like, no, 20 was the last best one.
Here we go. Round 2 is underway. Solid left hand to the head. The Sandman's almost out of it there. He was stunned. He got blocked. He just got blocked. Solid early on here.
He got one of these. I got to get busy on this nigga. I got to get busy on this nigga.
Hard to prepare for a situation like this, but many do. He's been down. Now he's got to survive.
So that's where you're wrong. It's not hard to prepare. It's a must to prepare. If you're training, that's what you do in the gym. You teach a guy. If you're
Oh, he throwing the straights.
What you do, you grab on, you move your head, you survive.
Good defensive skill with the block by left hook. And now he brings the left hand upstairs. And coming upon the halfway mark of this 3-minute round. That is a sharp uppercut by left hook. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land those punches.
That's all you got, pussy.
And now they're trading blows. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Final 10 seconds of round number 2. Scores up top with a left. And that's the end of round 2. Left hook's momentum now could carry things. That was a strong round for him.
He won't see the uppercut come, okay? Every time he moves to the inside,
Only guard ball that's decent is my NBA. Yeah, but see, even that, bro, like, the NBA so watered down now, dog. Niggas taking 1,000 corners and shit like that. Ain't nobody got time to be watching that goofy ass shit. Nobody creative no more. Everybody just play the same way. Even the big man can't be big man no more.
The Sandman's got to rely on his corner now to do what it takes to get him back.
This dude is a bitch. All he throwing is straights.
It's always a challenge when you get the ground. Gets rid of that body shot. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Keeps his hands up defensively, protecting the head. here tonight, Teddy, and so many times it's, hey, I'm going to bang that drum.
Yeah, he is banging that drum. That drum has to be the body. And he figures that he's going to try to move on him, so start doing it early on, and later on, he's going to have a guy in front of him.
He's committed to going to the gut. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. That's a momentum changer upstairs.
What's going on with it, OG? What you got to do?
We talk about this often as we begin round number 4 up 3-0 on your scorecard. When you have scored a knockdown that early in a fight, a real hole for your opponent to try to overcome.
Yeah, because now he has to start taking chances that maybe won't win the game plan. And as he takes chances, gets a little reckless, and as you see it, gets caught more.
Teddy, there are opportunities that are here for him, aren't there?
Yeah, counterpunch opportunities, because he's got an opponent who's walking in a little bit. Now he has a chance to start to chuck something back at him a little.
He needs to improve the accuracy a little bit. That was comical by left hook. Left hook's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing crisp combination. Sending out the power shot. It was a straight left hand. The Sandman's well off the mark that time. Good solid shot. The combo downstairs. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. Scored well upstairs with the right hand. Laying his trap there for a moment and then scoring that counter punch by left hook. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. A great hammering punch by left hook. And now he's working really well on the inside.
Oh, yeah, Joe, you know, if you wanted to get inside a bank ball, right? I'm sure you would.
Sure.
You mind doing that. You have to have the combination. Well, he's found the combination to get there. And you know
Big
what?
Pop, what's going on, big
A
dog?
lot of cash.
There's no need to fight your side. You're not. Wait. Okay, now listen. Don't let them plan a sweep.
Round number 5 has arrived. The Sandman's showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Nice solid left hand scored by left hook. Good flush shot upstairs. That left hand over the top, he's accurate with it. Right to the head with that right. And there's the left hand working well for him again. Scored well up top. Well, you could see what he wanted to do there, but unable to land that body shot. The Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Halfway into round number
got those earmuffs on. He's got his hands tight against his body. But Teddy, still, some things are getting through.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like driving a car, Joe. You know, the weather's a little bad, and you say, I want to be safe here, I'm going to stop the car. You don't stop and park the car in the middle of the highway. But cars are coming. I mean, he stopped right there in the middle of the highway. Cars are coming. You know, pull off somewhere. You know, get the heck out of there. Find the right parking spot.
A barrage of punches that time. Good combination.
Yeah, that's what you want. You don't want one at a time. You want three.
The Sandman's been stunned. He got all into that one. That was a solid uppercut. Fine work with the left hand. He landed well by left hook. Combo lands upstairs. Left hook just being smart on the outside.
That trash out of here.
We hear about guys being calm and cool when the pressure's on. With that eye completely shut, the pressure is on.
Yeah, this is where you're really ultimately being tested as a fighter, as a human being, as a man.
Nice work, the left hand to the head. He scores with the jab. Targeting the uppercut, and it worked. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landed. You know, we see that he's made a stylistic change after being started here in this fight. But what about his opponent? Does his opponent have to make a change as well?
Well, he's got to adapt to it. He sees that what was working before for him has been taken away because the guy changed now. You know, he's made corrections. Well, he's got to find another way, another offense, opening, another offensive way to get to the top. He's got to be right there.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. They trade shots. He comes back with the right hand. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. Oh, he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. For the well-being of the fighter, his corner needs to stop this.
Man, come on, man.
He goes down, and he was on the outside where he doesn't like to be.
Where he shouldn't be, and he paid a price.
So he goes down, but able to get up to his feet. Teddy, what should he be thinking about now?
Well, right now, just surviving, but if he survives, then he better figure out why he was put on the floor.
No, his opponent got away from that uppercut. A solid left hand by left hook. The Sandman's hit by that power shot. And he's marking that target right above the belt line. And that's the end of round 6. Teddy, let's discuss what's going on right here. His eye is completely swollen shut. What is the concern with the referee in the ringside position?
Well, right now they're worried about the welfare. You know, not just about tonight, but the future of this fighter. What damage he will take now because he can't see correctly. It's their job to protect the fighter.
The Sandman's trying to steady himself in this round after being knocked down in the previous round. Teddy, how much can really happen in those 60 seconds? How much of a benefit is it to a damaged fighter?
Well, a lot has to happen. First of all, physically, you have to reinvigorate the guy. You know, maybe massage the legs a little bit. Most importantly, get some ice on the back of his neck. You know, get that blood flow going a little bit. Make sure that you revive him a little bit. Get him back to feeling like he's ready to go after it.
Not getting it done with that straight right hand. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Left hook smashed by a hook. The Sandman's starting to bleed from the nose. Oh, he took some damage, but he gave some back with the right hand. Scored well with that straight left. The Sandman's right hand working well that time. He scored well.
shot. A well-placed left hand up top. Just made a big uppercut. He's in bad shape. This is such a tough spot to be in here as he enters round number 8. He's ahead on your scorecard, Teddy, but he knows he's got damage to the face. The ref and the ringside position are taking a look.
Yeah, now it's going to go into different quarters, different dimensions a little bit. You know, we know physically.
And yet another big shot comes in. Up off the deck and now in control. He scores a knockdown of his own.
And he turned it around because when his opponent scored the knockdown, he got a little careless, a little lazy.
Blocks that punch. And now another left. That's great stuff. He fires one right back after taking one. Gotta love the work by left hook. Well, all of us can see the success he's having with the uppercut. How come his opponent can't? What should he be looking for?
Well, what he needs to do is he has to be aware where it's coming. He knows it comes when he's inside and it's coming up the middle. He needs to take his glove and just dip it down, drop it a little bit, open it up, and kind of put it underneath his chin a little bit to block that punch.
To go in this round. He scored well after being hit himself. And round 8 comes to an end. Listen, he's a veteran guy. He knows the truth of the situation. That's a really bad cut. The kind of cut that can end the fight.
Yeah, he has a gamble right now. You know, just got one last call in the casino. They just said, you know, you
said red hair muscle. Hustle, who is that? Who is that?
Fight, not only where maybe he gets a little discouraged, he gets a little down, but maybe his opponent, and he's a big baby, maybe he gets a little careless now going in there for the kill, and maybe that could be an opportunity for him.
Staying away from those headshots with his defense up top. Left hook's offense has completely gone away here, it seems. He was hurt earlier, and now all he's doing is worried about what could be coming to get him again.
Yeah, he was on the highway earlier going about 90, and now all of a sudden he's taking those back roads going about 20. How long until the police catch up to him, or his opponent pulls him over?
And he returns on that exchange. Eat it out! Eat it out! The Sandman's putting forth a great combination there. The mitts to the straight right. How about a return to center with the left hand? You can see he's trying to score up top, but off the mark there. Does it for this round. This is a bloodbath. This is just swollen eyes and cuts. This is Gatti Ward 1. This is Castillo Corrales. This is great stuff.
Yeah, Carmen Basilio, Sugar Ray Robinson. Basilio had one eye closed.
They have given a lot tonight. Now one more opportunity to give a little more. The final round is upon us. That straight right unable to connect. Good job protecting himself. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Covers up nicely, gets rid of his opponent's body shot. The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Blocks that punch. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. Left hook's really doing a fine job here, Teddy. And I know everybody falls in love with the clean, effective punching, but you can make an argument that he's controlling this fight right now thanks to his head.
Yeah, you know, it makes me think about that legendary story about the old great Willie Pep, the Will O' the Wisp. There was a legend that he actually won a round without throwing a punch, just by making his opponent miss, just by ring generalship.
One of the fastest punches in the game. You see how he just turns over that hook? Very, very close fight. But the envelope, please, will bring all the drama. Which way will the judges see this?
This is where they earn their money, to be able to pick the right guy for tonight.
That's a well-earned victory by left hook. And it's nice to see when not only all three judges have it for him, but your scorecard agrees.
Yeah, it is. That doesn't mean I'm going to hang out with these guys and go to dinner with them afterwards, but
What is it?
right now I'm going to say, job well done, guys.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Have yourself a great night.
Once again, dude threw 470 power shots. What's going on with a blue raccoon? Yeah, and they were number straight. He didn't throw nothing else. Bro, I don't even be saying nothing. How I don't get how you wasn't tired. I was throwing my little power shit too, but if I throw that many power shots, dog, I'd be drained. And that'd be my whole thing. These dudes be unbelievable. We know he gonna quit if he lose. Motherfuckers, you gonna fight or what? It's another dude that used to beat me and I beat the shit. I started beating the shit out of him. And he ain't beat me since. I gotta get my shit right. I've been bugging. Motherfuckers wondering about decisions. I'm giving them early rounds and shit.
Okay, guys. We went over the rules in the dressing room. Let's touch gloves.
Well, they've been waiting for this moment,
Cool.
and now they get it. Round one underway.
That's crazy.
Nice one by Boom. Good effective work with that straight right hand. Combo lands to the head. Wow, nice flush.
Oh. Yeah, I be beating his ass now. He used to beat me like a motherfucker. He whooping me right now. I'm telling y'all, my rhythm is all off.
Down he goes, now up he gets.
And if he wants to stay up, he's going to have to grab on, kill a little time.
Showing you some defense there with the block. He took a shot, but he came back with a right hand of his own. So something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. to improve that accuracy. Missed with the headshot. Effective with that 1-2. And we come to the end of the round. The Sandman's defense is going to need to shine when he gets back out there. I mean, just look at the close-up of that cut machine.
Yeah, he's got to use his legs, right, Joe. He's got to get out there and buy some time for those medicines to work.
All right. You are dominating this fight. Keep it up. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Left, right. You need to double up with your punches all night.
Well, he got caught by a lucky punch in that last round. It did do some damage, but now you can tell he's right back where he wants to be, fresh and ready as he starts this round.
I don't take lightly when a guy gets dropped, but you know what? I think he was more embarrassed than he was hurt.
Not hitting his mark there, going upstairs.
Man, come on. Come on, man, come on.
Hey, it's okay to go out. Don't go out the side door. He went out the front door, and as you said, maybe he paid the ultimate price.
2, 3, 4.
And somehow, some way, he's going to continue on here.
And if he's going to stay in this fight, now he's going to avoid his opponent like the Black Plague.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Halfway through. Boom Boom's defense is it ever good. Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Well put together. Can you believe that? What a change in momentum. He just got dropped, but moments ago he was the one hurting his opponent.
Reminds you of the song, I can do anything you can do, only better.
Watch that belt line well. Oh, he just misses with that headshot. Boom Boom's able to land a nice clean left hand. Just 10 seconds to go here in the second round. Back to the head he goes. That's the kind of round that tells you all you need to know about what kind of fight this is. It's a back and forth action. Both guys hurt.
That's the kind of round that you better make sure that you did all your work in the gym, that you were in shape, because there's more to come.
Puts forth the hook, scores with it. How about that left hand? The Sandman putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination. Wow, a big flush blow, the left hand by Boom Boom. The Sandman's coming out here after being knocked down in the previous round. How important is it for him to be cautious here, to make sure that he does have his legs underneath him?
You know, it's a little bit of a double-edged sword there, Joe, because if you're too cautious, hey, your opponent, he reads it. You're not in that ring alone, you know, and then he's going to get more aggressive. So you want to go out there, maybe feint him a little bit. Let him think you're okay. Let him think you want to go after him. Let him think you want to engage a little bit, and then wind up boxing, staying on the outside, buying some time.
Really on the mark with that over-the-top shot with the right hand. Basic but beautiful. Jab, left hand. Solid left hand to the head. but still obviously a lot can happen at this point forward. Able to cover up that gut. The Sandman's at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that combo.
Do you see any way in which he can take his opponent's aggression and turn it against him?
Yeah, the perfect way. I mean, boxing 101, counterpunching. You got a guy coming at you, no better way than to change his mind. Make him miss, make him pay.
He is so dangerous with that left hook to the body. And this time he adds the right hand to the back end. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. Trying to erode away that body with the combination punching. He faced with that headshot. Sandman showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. And now we got a fight. He fires back a right hand of his own. Right to the belt line. Good counter punch. That one really moved off to the side and landed it.
Yeah, that's real smart. That's something that you teach in the gym, and you love when you see it executed.
Sandman's failure to get away from his opponent's right hand is really the difference in this fight.
Yeah, it is. He continues to get hit with the same punch. He needs to slip to the left.
Punches and bunches. Combination up top. Good looking right hand after he got hit. The Sandman's hitting the mark right now. How precise was he there with that three-punch combo? He comes right back with a big one of his own. Unable to connect by Boom Boom. The Sandman's on the bad end of a very impressive hook up top. He got hit, but he sent it right back. I like that step back right there. Just enough to be out of danger, but still close enough to then land the counter.
That's what happens when you have that kind of experience. You're calm enough to know that range. Know where the beginning of the punch and the end of the punch is.
Targeting that 1-2. Tried to land that upstairs and was off the mark. Boom Boom's timing with his head movement has been ideal. We have not seen his opponent being able to land anything clean up top.
No, because his opponent is not making the proper adjustments. You know, when the head is moving, the body's still there. You can't catch the head. Go downstairs to the body. You paralyze that head. You start to take that movement away. Before you know it, the guy's not quite as elusive.
Well placed counter punch by Boom Boom. Boom Boom scoring with that right hand. Targets the hook after blocking that shot.
Keep working the body. Okay, now relax. You got to stick to program. Now stick with the game plan. Now how we gonna get to the inside? The double jab. I need to see the double jab. Jab your body in the head.
The start of the 6th round. Boom Boom's got to be thrilled with what he was able to accomplish in the first half of this fight. As we start this round, clearly he wants to keep things in the same order.
Well, part of the testing of anybody being successful in anything, in boxing, in anything, is how do you handle prosperity? We're going to find that out right now. I know that sounds like a good problem to have, but does he get carried away with himself? You know, does he get a little cocky? We're going to see.
Boy, sharp two-punch combination by Boom Boom. Boom Boom being so very effective, punching in combination.
And that's what you want. He's got good hand speed. Might as well use that hand speed. No better way to use it than put them together.
Sandman's landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. Good scoring counter punch by Boom Boom. Good, smart, tactical move here, backing up his opponent against the ropes. Off target with that hook. That is exactly what the corner wants to see. A good combination punch by Boom Boom. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A two-punch combination landing. And this round comes to an end. Boom Boom's custom is going to earn his name for sure. That is a bad gash.
And I'm wondering what he's using in there. You know, you can only use certain things, Avitine, adrenaline, and Sprompling. I'm wondering if he's using illegal things right now because that's the kind of cut that tempts you to use crazy tools.
A nice block by Boom Boom. Boom Boom, right hand, did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. The Sandman's thinking right now that he's doing a good job defensively, but it's really not the case, Teddy. Every so often, you will see a punch split that guard.
Yeah, he's just standing there. First of all, the gloves, he needs to extend them just a little bit away, so as you said, those punches, you know, are going to force their way through to the target, which they're doing right now. They're getting down to it. They're getting through to it.
Off the target by Boom Boom. And that's what fighters do. Pulls the trigger right away after taking one. Good looking counter punch. And now he's acting like a fighter. Coming back with the right hand after getting scored upon. The Sandman's combination punching is working well here. He returns the favor with a right hand of his own. Boom Boom's making for a tough target there. He gets away from that punch. Comes right back with some offense of his own. Very accurate to the body with that left hook. Then he brings the right hand. Final 10 seconds. Right hand, then a left hook to the head. Both land flush. This has turned out to be a good-looking fight. Teddy, I think it's clear to see that Boom Boom's in control of this fight. He's up on your scorecard, as we can see. But it's been a tough night.
Yeah, and it's also clear to see that it's
Oh, he just hit a big uppercut right there. He had no idea. What a turnaround. He scores his own knockdown after being knocked down earlier.
And that's where scoring a knockdown hurts you sometimes because now you think he's just going to walk in and get it again. No, he walked in, he did get it. He got it.
Off to the side, a little swing and a miss going upstairs. Boom Boom's landed a good, solid combination. Blocks it away. The Sandman's got a little something coming back at him. A counter punch score. Didn't get it done going to the body. Boom Boom's damaged by a right hand. The Sandman's gaining some momentum on his side and starting to pour it on. Nice combination, landing more than one. Both were able to score. Boom Boom's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. The Sandman's missing the mark by a mile. That just was nowhere to be found. Ends the round, and he's had better rounds in the fight than the one we just saw, but still, it's very much.
Gaggy the Ricky, what's going on?
Yeah, whoever finishes off strongly in the late parts of these rounds, a lot of times, you know, the judges get mesmerized a little bit here too. You know, it's a real close fight, and you kind of forgot where the separation was. And whoever grabs the last part of the round, that's who you remember. It's very important in this kind of fight. Finish up good at the end of the round.
There's the combo downstairs. Parries that punch away.
Okay, let's go.
Boom Boom's doing well here with that two-punch combination.
Looked like the will of the wisp, the old great Willie Peck. Made him miss, made him pay.
The Sandman's just punching air that time. His opponent was able to get out of the way. Boom Boom defense is paying off now. He takes a shot and then commits to giving one right back. The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Little volume punching to the body there. This is it, 10th and final round as they face off against each other. The Sandman's doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. Return to sender. He gives him back one of his own.
Work the body, work that body.
Good way to protect the midsection.
Come on, let's go. Cannot focus. Cannot focus. Work the body, work the body. That's right.
Not an accurate hook at all. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. That worked out really well, throwing off the right hand after getting tagged like that. The Sandman's putting his punches together now. That's a nice combination.
Left, right. Come on, baby.
Well-placed counter punch by Boom Boom. Not guarding his body well at all. Good return fire that time. Final bell of a fight fan's fight here, but also the kind of fight that you know there's going to be controversy over the score.
Yeah, very close. And the kind of fight where you could be influenced different ways depending on what you like. In a boxer, you like a guy who's on the outside or a guy who goes inside and gets it done downstairs.
The verdict is in, so let's send it up to the ring. So So a unanimous decision win by Boom Boom. That's the way we saw it all night long. The judges agree.
It was hard to see it any other way.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Tessitore. Thanks for being with us, everyone. Good evening, everybody. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and welcome to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for our main event. 10 rounds in the middleweight division, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. 10 rounds slated in the books tonight. Here's the first. Solid counter. Left hook's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. Halfway through this round, left hook showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo. Man, that's it, baby. Good job. Good job. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. A huge shot countering back. The Sandman's showing you what it takes to be the best in this business. Good, crisp combos. Wow, is he defensively sound? The Sandman's doing what every trainer wants to see their fighter do. Land punches and punches. The combination lands. Big right hand. Scores up top with a left.
Relax. You can do this. There you go.
You are looking good, real good out there. Look, he's tired. He's real tired. He's got nothing left. Now listen, I need you to double up on your punches and keep that lead fired, all right?
Left hook back. Look at him here in the start of this round. Remember, he got tagged hard in that last round.
Well, that's the reward you get when you have a good camp and you get yourself in top shape.
Well placed Scores well to the head with the right hand. And right from the start, he's throwing the power punches and landing them.
I think he has a date. He wants to get to it.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. 10 clicks of the top. And that's the end of round 2. The Sandman's resting up after round 8 where he was so very...
Oh, Willie Will, May First Deli, what's going on?
If you want to have one soul quality out there as an offensive fighter,
Of course, Dallas Cowboy Arena.
Yeah, to be accurate,
Cowboy Stadium.
you have to be calm. And you have to be
Jerry
smart.
World.
And you know that you're putting the punches in certain specific places for a reason. And boxing is not just about the strongest guys. It's supposed to be, and it usually is, about the smartest guys.
And round number 3 is underway. Good job with another left hand. Scored well up top.
Relax.
The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy. A 2-punch combination landing. Up top with the right hand. Left hook's got to deal with a cut cheek. The Sandman's defense, is it ever good? Look at how easy he's able to block those punches. Great job of protecting himself. He's keeping his guard up very, very well. Teddy, does it help to have the speed that he has?
Sure. Anytime you have speed and you can put it into the equation where whatever you're doing, it has to be technically right, but now you put speed, you're doing it even better. You're doing it at a higher level.
Well-placed body shot again. A bombing right hand by left hook. He's in bad shape. He's on wobbly legs. Teddy's got and banging away he goes.
Sound like blessings to you, blessings to you. Welcome to the stream.
1, 2, 3, 4.
What's up, son?
6, 7.
What's up, boy?
Down he goes, but he's going to continue on, beating the count. Went to the body there, but unable to connect. 10 seconds to go in this third round. And that's the end of round 3. Now you're starting to see the rewards of all that hard work and training leading up to this fight. As we start round number 4, Teddy's already put his man down, and he's up 3 rounds to 6.
Yeah, well, he's in a great position, and he came here knowing that he was going to have to keep a busy work rate, and he's been doing that.
Left hook showing us that he is willing to stick with the game plan. But Teddy, that game plan saw him knocked down earlier in this fight. What would you be telling him?
You know, in some ways I tell him good, because you have to go with what you have. You know, you can't completely change. That's not possible in the course of a fight. You are who you are. So it's not the game plan necessarily, Joe, or the style that's wrong. It's the execution of the game plan. That has to be done better.
Well, his opponent is opening up, coming forward, so I would think there's some opportunities for him.
Yeah, there's some counter-punching opportunities. Opportunities not on the front end, but on the back end.
The Sandman's opponent knows exactly what the game plan will be. Now that counter-punch landed with some success. Takes one to give one. He comes back with a right hand. Really good work right there, landing these punches in sequence by left something for his opponent after getting tagged. He digs into the body again. Blocking the score. The Sandman's corner knows that their fighter still has much more to do. You cannot just sit back and be content on the stool, securing a lead. You have to go out and earn a win. Committing to the combo now, both land. Here's the moment here as you see the step back counter punch where you realize this is the sweet science, not just some raw savagery swinging.
Look at the little subtleties here, Joe. What he does is he forces him into a position to stop the punch. And then when he stops, steps back, takes a miss, and comes right back.
And now committing to that midsection as the target with the combination punch. Still plenty of time to work here in round number 5. A minute and a half to go. He's committed to the combination punching now. It's working out well up top. The Sandman's been having great success with these combinations, Teddy.
Well, there's a reason for it. He's using his jabs to start it, and then he's letting the punches go, letting their hands follow.
Left hook combination punching is working well here. The Sandman's punch didn't come close. Scores with the combo to the head. Good flush, straight left hand. Fires right back at him. 3 minutes gone by in this round. Left hooks. Well, he's back in the corner, which is critical in terms of trying to stop the bleeding on that cut. But it's also critical because they need to put forth a new defensive game plan.
Yeah, they have to make sure that they buy some time here and start moving their heads, using their legs, tying up a little bit, doing anything to kill the clock and not get caught on that cut anymore.
Well-timed, well-placed uppercut there. The Sandman's got a real knack for infighting, and right now he's getting an invitation to do as he pleases in these middle rounds.
Yeah, he's not hesitating. Yes, and he's not hesitating. He's RSVPing right away and saying, okay, I'll take you up on that invite.
Reaching the halfway point of round number 6. They trade shots. He comes back with the right hand. Back and forth exchange. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. Overhand right can be so effective. Just loading up. He's landing combination punches like he did right there. Good job fighting from the outside. He just missed that shot up top. Working our way towards the bell. Last 10 seconds of the 6th. That's a nice combination. Left hook to the body, right hand.
Left hook's now doing what he should have probably been doing a little early on. I like what we saw.
Pussy ass nigga running.
Last round. Now, we still have him losing this fight, but he's closed the gap.
Yeah, he's picking it up, you know, and that's exactly what he has to do is pick it up a little bit. So if he was in a car race, he's going about 40 miles an hour, everybody else going 50. Now he's got it up to 45, 48. A couple more miles per hour, you know, push that gas pedal a little more, Joe, and he might be there.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. Good defensive skill. And banging away he goes, able to land that power punch.
Trying to force his way in that front door, and he got smacked with that door.
And now you can see him doing some fine work here on the outside of the front.
You know, and I see a terribly warm, slow night for Japan because we already know he's going to win on the inside. That's his place. Now he's controlling things outside where it's not supposed to be his place.
Lands the left hand, setting it up for Jack.
It's a pushing ass. I ain't never seen nothing like it, man. Niggas pushing like a motherfucker.
If you were a kid, you would feel that you're on one of those rides at Space Mountain. I mean, it's just extraordinary.
The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Digs in with a good, solid uppercut after taking one.
When he misses a clutch counter.
We thought this fight would be heading in an obvious direction after watching the first three rounds. But here we are in round number 8, and Teddy, your scorecard shows this to be closer than expected. Left hook's done a fine job of getting himself back into this.
Hey, came out of the gate a little slow, but he's been picking up momentum ever since.
Crashes home a headshot after blocking his opponent. More than one punch downstairs, that could be damaging. Dove into the body, but came up empty. He got hit right there, but he also gave one. Solid effort by left hook. Trying to time that straight left hand, and he does so with ease. The Sandman's defense is paying off now. He fires off the combination there to land.
90 seconds to go, halfway through round 8.
And a well-placed counter by left hook. The Sandman. Wow!
This bitch ass out of here. He's a fucking body.
Oh my God! Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Big Draco show what's going up, bro. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Big Draco.
I like the way he finished things tonight, Teddy. The Sandman's a winner by knockout in a fight that he controlled throughout.
Well, I'm glad you liked it. And just as importantly, or more importantly, his trainer, his manager, and his promoter like it because that means that he's going to be easy to sell now to television.
For Teddy Atlas, I'm Joe Test.
All that pushing shit, he was pushing like a motherfucker. He had that shit on point.
Good evening and welcome Each man comes into this fight supremely confident, expecting to deliver a delight. All the talk, all the hype, now the fight. Round one, scheduled for 10. Not what he was looking for. That's a miss right there by Bad Intentions.
Yeah, like running through the rain without getting wet. Beautiful.
The Sandman's blocking ability is doing well for him there. Now you see the southpaw pulling the trigger with a straight left. That's a double jab by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's left now getting into the mix. Very nice work to the head. The right hand landed. Final 10 seconds of round number one. Oh, and they decide to trade there. And now targeting his opponent with the overhand right. Bad Intentions, his corner better explain to him clearly why he lost that last round. His accuracy was way off.
Well, if you're looking to find change on the beat, you go out there with a metal detector. Well, right now, we need a punch detector. He needs a punch detector. He needs a jab to find the mark.
Oh, you see him with the left of the head there? Targeting that midsection now with the combo. There's a taste of the sweet science. You see the skill he has in counterpunching.
And you know what he's doing?
Yeah, I can't wait for it either. Definitely gonna be playing, but I don't think we'll be able to stream it.
Great work offensively leading that combination by Bad Intentions. Halfway through this round here. Bad Intentions is right hand as well. You gotta love the offense there, putting his punches together. That's just good, solid, accurate work by Bad Intentions. Keeping his hands up, getting rid of his opponent's offense. Two snapping jabs by Bad Intentions. His opponent wanted the body, he wouldn't give it to him. Good defense is covering up down low. Oh, a nice two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions has got a way of just getting away from that punch. 10 seconds remaining in this round. Bad Intentions is showing off a real boxing IQ in that last round. Just fighting smart. I mean, not just reckless aggression, but smart, accurate punching.
And talking about IQs, it's being led by that left jab, an educated left jab. A jab that talks a little bit, talks a couple languages. I mean, he's hooking off it, he's uppercutting off it, he's doubling up on it. Good job.
There's the combo to the body. gave some back with the right hand. Bad Intentions is doing exactly what you should to be a strong defensive fighter. You got to block those punches away. That right hand over the top lands flush. Look at this, another power punch able to land early on in this fight. He's going for it.
Yeah, you wonder if he's got a car waiting outside.
Bad Intentions has got something to think about now. He just threw a punch and had one coming right back at him. His opponent scored well with the counter. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Bad Intentions showing you that sublime skill right now with that two-punch combo.
Nice work on the inside. Good job.
You gotta watch the water in the corner.
The Sandman's up around here after 3 rounds on Teddy's scorecard, but really nobody has distinguished themselves to any great amount. Putting his punches together, landing 2 shots there. Bad Intentions is starting to score at ease against his opponent there. Anytime you can land a 3-punch combination, you're really hitting your groove. The old 1-2 scores for him. Bad Intentions is not firing off the big power punches. I gotta wonder why.
Sometimes a guy is making a solid agreement in his mind that maybe if I don't hit him hard, he won't hit me hard back. He's not confident enough now to throw the punches without worrying about what.
Wow, what a turnaround. You never know what's going to happen in this game.
You're never supposed to take anything for granted, never assume anything. They tell you that in life. In the ring, you get taught that real fast.
He got caught by a big shot. Hard to believe they can still give like this in these final moments of what has been a sensational round.
I feel like I'm back at the amusement park on the roller coaster again, like a kid.
A stabbing right hand comes in by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is landing a combination here. That's what he does when he's at his very best. End of the round of what has been a very close and highly competitive fight. Teddy, how do you see this right?
I see it almost dead even, and I see whoever finishes the rounds, because in these kind of tight rounds, if you finish up good, the judges remember that.
You gotta get it. You gotta take it.
Start of a new round. The Sandman's making it look like the start of a fresh fighter. Remember, he was stunned in that last round, but Teddy was fully recovered now.
Well, it tells me 2 things. One, he has good genetics. He recovers fast, physically. But it also tells me he had a good camp. He came here in great shape, and he's getting the benefit of that right now.
Comes right back at him with a left hand. Bad Intentions is showing that he's got some defense of his own. He got away with that punch. The Sandman's so dangerous with that accuracy, a 2-punch combination land. Takes one, gives one. The right hand scores well. The Sandman's showing you a little defensive skill there as a look away from that punch. Bad Intentions is at his best when the combinations are landing. He scored well there with that punch. A shooting right hand by Bad Intentions. The Sandman's defense is now serving him well. Nice job blocking that punch. He gets hit, but he gives it right back.
show you his blocking ability. The Sandman's been able to avoid having any of his opponent's headshots landing flush.
And what his opponent has to do, Joe, is make an adjustment. What we used to tell the fighters, when a guy's elusive, like this fighter is right now, you have to shorten your punches up. Shorten them up a little bit, have less space to travel. They have a better chance of getting to that elusive target.
Bad intentions, his left landing well. A little 1-2, jab, called by the cross.
Go out, go out. Go out and fight.
So we've reached the halfway point of this main event. Missed the body shot. Big shot to the head.
He left the hole, it was close.
The Sandman's almost looking foolish that time. He missed so bad. Bad intentions, right hand scores well that time. Lands flush with the two-punch combo by Bad Intentions. Comes right back with a shot of his own. Comes right back at him with a left hand. It is unbelievable to sit back and just watch what these guys are willing to give and to take. Wow, what a fight so far.
Well, give and take, that's the key word. Sometimes you're forced to become great. And right now,
he is damaged badly there. He may hit the floor. Good solid shot with the combo downstairs. Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas on another night at the fight. We're with you all year long, every step of the way, as is our crew. And the guys just don't get enough credit sitting back there in the production truck, but they make all this happen.
Yeah, they do, of course. Rick, Bobby, Mike, all you guys, Brian, Scott, Russ. We appreciate you doing all the difficult work while we get a chance to sit out here and enjoy the fun part. And by the way, you guys, after we just said that, you guys are picking up the tab tonight.
Bad Intentions is on the wrong end of a razor-sharp hook. What an impact that left hand just made by Bad Intentions. Combination punching is working well here. He missed by a mile. That wasn't even close by Bad Intentions. Bad Intentions is in with a good, solid left hand. Good flush shot upstairs. Nice block that time. It was intended to the head. Bad Intentions, his movement's really helping him out, avoiding that punch. Tucks those elbows in, blocks the body shot. Bad Intentions is almost as if he's scared to throw punches right now, that he's just thinking strictly about defense after being tagged earlier in this fight.
Boy, he needs some help in this corner. That's where a good corner comes in right now. They have to straighten his mind out right now. They have to give him another way of attack. They have to give him...
Man, come on, man. Come on, man.
Can he survive the round? 2, 3. Bad Intentions is right back in this fight.
was down early, but as we start round 8, Teddy, he's in the mix again.
Yeah, he's a builder. You know, he's a creator. This guy's a construction worker. This is a guy who said, hey, I don't want a ranch house. I want to put a floor on. And he's building a floor.
Little head hunting with the left. Good fighting, snapping shot by bad intentions. Pulls the trigger right away with the left hand after getting tagged himself. Sets up that right hand with the jab. He took a shot, but he gets one of his own. A left hand score. He scored well after being hit himself. Took a shot, now he gives a left. Good block by bad intentions. Right back to the midsection. And he returns on that exchange. A little give and take, and here comes the left hand. Scored well up top. Goes up top with the right hand. The Sandman's the kind of boxer that wants to do just that. Find the target, get the combination working, land both punches. He tried to nab him up top, but was unable to connect. He gives as well as he takes. You saw it on that exchange. The Sandman's giving his opponent headaches here now. He's throwing punches, but he's able to block them away. Teddy, making predictions in boxing is often a dangerous task, but I'll make one right here that seems pretty obvious to me as we come to the end of that round here. This fight is going to be a brutal display as long as it lasts.
It's kind of like going and watching that home run contest. Nobody's trying to hit singles or doubles.
He already
They're all
tired.
going for the fences.
Good action here tonight. Both guys bringing their best, and both guys meeting each other stride for stride, punch for punch. Tough fight to score here as we're back underway. Able to dismiss that body shot. Zoning in with the overhand left. Comes with the right. Well-targeted two-punch combo by bad intentions. Great movement to get away from those punches. Oh, and he returns fire with a left hand. Oh, he is stuck. He could go down. The Sandman's trying to survive this. What a big shot. He just fought the other guy's fight. And
Losing to these fucking bums that I beat the shit out of is so annoying right now.
He pulled out into a world of trouble, a world of punches.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Oh, they ain't gonna let me get up? Oh, hell no!
that's it. It's over. Fight is over. Bad intentions is in prime form.
Fuck out of here.
welcoming you to the Metro Manila Arena here in the Philippines for our main event of the evening. 10 rounds of middleweight action. Boy, and we expect this to be a big night. We'll get to know you here in the opening round scheduled for 10. The man's punch is far off the target. Good defense upstairs to stay away from that offensive assault. Very nice work with the double jab up top. He digs in, trying to bank away body shots with the combo. That is a big right hand after eating one himself. And now he's targeting upstairs. Carries that punch intended for the head. Right on the mark, double jab. That accuracy, missing the headshot. He got caught by that right hand. He never saw it coming. He may be looking to clinch here. The man's corner is concerned. Their fighter may go down here. He's showing what a skilled fighter he is.
Well, the old time teachers say when you're powerful, when you're opponent, you can make him do what you want. He made him pay his two races right there.
The Sandman scoring with him. He did not see that right. Did you see that? He goes down. A barrage of punches just put him down.
Get the young fellas out. It is raining punches here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's over. This fight is over. The Sandman quickly to demolish his opponent. First round knockout. How about that?
A spammer at his fine.
Good evening, I'm Joe Tessitore alongside Teddy Atlas, and we welcome you to London, England. We're at the Royal London Theatre for a much-anticipated main event. 10 rounds of middleweight action, and the anticipation for this bout has grown as the week has gone on. A lot of talk behind these two. Now it's time to walk the walk. First round underway in the scheduled 10-rounder. The Sandman's right hand did a nice job that time. That worked well for him. Gets rid of that. It was intended for his head. Good job on the two-punch combo by Iceman. Nice work, the left hand to the head. That's a serious power punch he just landed to the head. Another huge shot comes in early on in this fight from him.
Well, he understood that his opponent, Joe, was a slow starter. He's jumping right on him, taking advantage.
The Sandman's doing well here with that two-punch combination. 90 seconds to go here in this round. The Sandman's swinging and missing like he's at his athlete there. That punch was nowhere near his opponent.
Damn.
I give him a lot of credit for even getting up from that knockdown, but he still has to impress and move forward here.
Yeah, I applaud him. I give him credit, but I also recognize that he's in good shape. That's one of the reasons he got up.
What an excellent two-punch combo by Iceman. Round comes to an end. We saw the knockdown there in that round. A little bit of a momentum game.
Yeah, obviously it gives you confidence, but you know what? It can also be a momentum killer, believe it or not. I've had guys where the worst thing that happened to them in a fight was when they scored the knockdown, because they thought it was just going to keep happening. And they thought about only the punch they landed, not how they set it up. So they got away from the game plan.
The Sandman's impressing the judges and himself with that right hand. Trying to go downstairs, but off target. The Sandman's coming out to fight this round after being knocked out in the previous round. Teddy, any idea? Do you think he's recouped enough here?
Well, we're going to find out very quickly by looking at his legs. You're going to look downstairs just like you look downstairs in the basement of a house to see whether or not those bricks are in place, or whether or not some of the mortar has kind of disappeared and the bricks are a little loose. You want to see if those legs are stable if they're firm.
What a great job. He gave one right back in return. Nice work by Iceman. And you see what he can do when he sends that right to the head. Oh, and he's got something for himself, and it's a left hand. Iceman's three-punch combination there is going to impress the judges. Left hand coming into play by Iceman. After catching one by Iceman. Good job with the left hand. It was sudden, it was fast, it was direct by Iceman. And we come to the end of round number 2. Iceman's cornermen are going to have to look him over after being caught in that last round.
Doing what you do. Move in with 2 jabs, okay? 2 jabs. Follow with the right. One.
And round number 3 is underway. Iceman's able to avoid that punch. Way to block there. The Sandman's putting forth that hard work he did in training camp there, landing a crisp combination. Oh, good defense there. That was a fine block. Oh, he gets hit by a left hand that he had no clue on. The Sandman's defense has bailed him down. Big shot comes crashing home. Well, we know he survived earlier, but now he goes down for a second time.
4, 5.
So now the question becomes, after that knockdown, and he has gotten up, how does he survive?
So this is where instincts kick in. You got to start moving that head automatically right now. You don't want to stay in the middle.
Reaching the halfway mark of this round. Good block there by Iceman. Iceman's knowledge of the game is showing through. 3 ways to defend. One of them is to block. He did it there well. This is brilliant defense we're seeing here every which way. The Sandman's team. Look at that. Oh, he doesn't look good. He just went down, and not the way he wanted it to go.
No, he's standing on the outside, Joe. He shouldn't be standing there. The old timers would say, take a walk around the block.
The Sandman's able to get back up to his feet, but Teddy, this is a much different story than when he survived last night. Wow, he goes down again.
This is going to be called the elevator fight. Up and down all night.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And this round comes to an end. Well, if things continue like this is going to be an interesting stretch run of this fight. Beginning of round number 4. Iceman's tagged by that power punch. The Sandman's defense did a good job there, able to avoid that punch. Look at him put his punches together. Oh, and there you go. Remember earlier, he was on the canvas. Now he's looking down on his opponent.
And we thought it was a bad thing earlier for him. It turned out to be a bad thing for his opponent because he got careless here.
Well, something's got to stick. He sends the combination to the body. Heck of a power punch by Iceman. Inaccurate left by Iceman. A good block. Zoning in on that gut combination punch downstairs. Iceman's making for a clinic here. Solid. How is he going to survive this? Once again, he hits the deck.
He's going to have to find a way.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
And it's all over. Iceman's power just much too
Yeah,
much
let's see
for his
Iceman
opponent.
stats.
Another knockout for him.
Absolutely
That's
ridiculous.
what you want to see, a guy who can close the show and finish with style. He ends up a knockout victor tonight.
And that's what his trainer wanted. His trainer was even telling him, step it up a little.
All of the spam niggas out today. I guess that's it. I'm about to go to something else. If you follow me over on Twitch, go over on Twitch. We about to do something over there real quick. I appreciate everybody that tapped in with me with the boxing. We'll be right back, y'all, over on Twitch. So the Twitch is on the bottom of the stream. For anybody that want to go ahead and follow me over there, we about to switch over to Twitch. On 1 second.